Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Welcome to our very special M&M Sunday actual play titled All in the Family. Thank you for joining us for a special dose of superhero shenanigans brought to you by the RPG Alliance Convention. My name is Alex, and I will be your humble game master tonight. Tonight we are playing Mutants and Masterminds, the world's greatest superhero role-playing game, which is developed by Green Ronin Publishing. It is a D20 system that allows players to role-play their favorite superhero stories in a satisfying narrative manner with a little bit of crunch for people who prefer that in their game systems. It also features hero points, which are a special resource players can use to elevate their character to truly superheroic heights, taking the form of additional actions, increasing their strength, or the ranks of their powers for a turn, editing the scene to have something suddenly useful be available, and allows heroes to use their abilities in creative ways. They're earned through good role-playing, vivid descriptions, jokes I think are funny, jokes I think aren't funny, and I usually give them out at the end of a scene or every other scene, so don't feel like you have to stockpile them or anything like that. We've gathered some astonishing heroes tonight. Say hi, heroes.
Hello, heroes.
Hello, heroes.
I do want to give everyone a chance to tell us a little bit about themselves, the character they will be playing, where else we can find them, and have them answer my question of the day, which is, if you could have any one superpower, what would it be? And I will start with Matthew, since he's at the top of my screen.
Okay. Hi, my name's Matthew. I live in Louisiana. I graduated from college last year when the pandemic just started. I had a major in accounting and a minor in theater. Currently I'm working, but if I had one superpower I could have, any superpower I could have, shape-shifting.
Phenomenal. And David Bodie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Bodie. All my friends call me Bodie. I am from Arkansas, and I am in IT and a big IT/gaming geek. So the power that I would want to have would be healing other people.
Excellent. Calvin.
Okay, well, I'm Calvin, and are we saying what we're playing as well?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Yes, sorry. Tell everybody who you're playing.
Okay, well, I'm playing Bowman, that archery guy with a whole lot of arrows, a character I'm completely new to. What superpower I would want? I don't know. I've always kind of leaned towards sort of wanting super speed, just so I can do a lot more things in the day. That's usually my go-to. But also, I count being incredibly wealthy enough to afford a private armory as being a superpower. So that too, that works as well.
Excellent. And Matthew, who are you playing tonight?
I'm playing Johnny Rocket.
Awesome. And Bodie, who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Lady Liberty.
Excellent. And we'll jump from Bodie down to Bob.
Hi, my name is Bob. I live in California in Salinas, where it's currently been sunny for like 3 weeks because why not? It's Thanksgiving. How about some 80-degree weather days? I am playing Dr. Metropolis. I have played Mutants and Masterminds since first edition, and yeah.
Excellent. If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Oh, superpower. I'll go with teleportation.
Excellent.
I hate traffic.
Living in California, I can only imagine. And then over to Apuk.
Hello, I'm Apuk. I live in the great state of Maine. Right now I work mainly for Green Ronin as part of their VTT development team. Been working on getting all of Green Ronin's back material into the VTT spaces and working on new official sheets and all that good stuff. And really psyched to be here and play with everybody. And I'm going to play Johnny Rocket.
No, you're not.
No, I'm going to play Daedalus. He's gonna play Johnny Rocket. All right, we got to.
We're both gonna play Johnny Rocket.
Yeah, we'll both.
We're all Johnny Rocket.
No, in fact, instead, I'm gonna play Daedalus, which is correct. Yes.
It's one of those crossovers, the Flash of mini. The Johnny
yes,
Rocket.
that's right. That's right.
We're gonna have
A-list
trivia
who
of Johnny
thinks he's
Rocket.
Johnny Rocket.
His grandfather also Johnny Rocket. His adopted daughter also Johnny Rocket.
Spelled
But
with
with
an
an
I.
I. Johnny with an I.
Awesome. And if you could have a superpower, Apu?
Oh, gee. Teleportation is right up there because I really love to travel, but sort of related to that, maybe a little bit less flashy than other powers, but I'd really love the ability to speak and understand in any language and be understood in any language and sound like a native speaker to the other native speakers and be able to travel anywhere that way comfortably.
Awesome.
Doesn't like Thor have that ability, like all speak?
Yeah, it's his coolest power to be sure.
Mm-hmm. He speaks Groot. That was an elective on Asgard.
That's right.
I read a theory that, like, what if Groot's name is actually Tree, because that's what Thor calls him when he introduces himself, and Thor's the only one who can understand him, and so everybody else assumes his name's Groot because all he can say is "I am Groot."
Whoa, that's wild.
That's meta.
Yeah, and I'm Alex. I am the assistant developer for Mutants and Masterminds with Green Ronin, and I am from the perfectly acceptable state of Ohio. I am from the perfectly... Oh, that was me echoing. I was like, huh. And as for if I could have any superpower, I would like the power to refill anything I wanted to. So point at my gas tank, refill it. Point at my cups, refill it. Point at my bank account, refill it. Point at my enemies and refill their bladders so they have to leave the conversation. Be an excellent superpower. Mark Miller would write like 700 issues about me. So yeah, these are our heroes, everybody. Thank you so much for stepping in and hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. We are going to go ahead and jump right in without further ado. So, you all are at Freedom Hall, currently on monitor duty, awaiting this beautiful, wonderful, sort of late May day. And it's been a little unseasonably cold in Freedom City, but the city's been quiet. Things have been sort of nice and easy for you for the last couple of weeks. As you're all in monitor duty, I want to go ahead and take just a quick walk around the table and have you guys tell me what you're doing to pass the time in Freedom Hall. And I will start with Johnny Rocket.
Johnny Rocket is very bored right now. This is probably his least favorite superhero duty. Between briefly glancing at the monitor, he occasionally stops to blaze through the Freedom Tower snack inventory, and occasionally plays ping pong with himself, just going like bing bang back and forth.
Excellent. What about Lady Liberty? What's she doing to pass the time?
Lady Liberty is trying to stay away from social media. So as to pass the time, she is going around the hall, making sure everything is in tip-top shape, making sure all of the equipment is in the right place. Just kind of busy work. Just try to keep her hands busy so that she's not, not looking out onto the internet and see what kind of crazy things are going on.
Excellent. Dr. Metropolis, what are you up to?
Dr. Metropolis is actually just on monitor duty, except he's not bothering to use a monitor. He's just letting his senses roam the city to see if there are any disturbances in Freedom.
Excellent. Give me a perception check, Dr. Metropolis.
I rolled a mighty 13.
A mighty 13. So you're sort of reaching out with your connection to Freedom City. You don't feel anything out of the ordinary as you're sort of reaching out and passing through the various alleys and boroughs of your great city. Yeah, you don't really sense anything amiss at the moment.
All right.
Before I jump to the next character, can everybody check and see if anyone has the luck advantage?
I have the luck advantage. Lady Liberty has the luck advantage.
I do not, unfortunately.
I think it's just Bodhi, but it might be Bowman.
Nope.
No, okay,
No luck here.
awesome. So yeah,
Oh,
Dr.
okay.
Metropolis, you're sort of zen, keeping an eye on things. Bowman, what are you up to?
Kind of imagining Bowman will mix a workout routine with monitor duty. I imagine he's good at splitting his focus and perception, so he's just like rapidly hitting several targets without even looking at them while watching a couple of different monitors from a distance.
Awesome. Yep, arrows flying out. Computers seem to be perfectly cromulent. Daedalus, what are you up to?
Oh, Daedalus, what isn't he up to? He is. There are so many things happening in my mind that it is pointless for me to try to convey them openly. It would certainly go above all of your heads, but what I can tell you in a way that you'll understand is that I have been concerned with the current state of this, what do you call it? Social media. One of those terrible abuses of technology that I'm always looking out for, as you know. So I'm afraid I might have to take it away as one of these toys that is too dangerous for humanity to use.
Daedalus?
Anyone who's actually Greek, please deeply forgive me for my attempt to have something resembling a Greek accent.
Spoiler alert, Argo's in charge of Twitter.
No.
Curses.
That makes sense.
Lady Liberty, you called it. Daedalus was going to scold you about social media today.
It is a poison to a mind as young and fresh as yours. Trust in a very old man when he says this.
But I have to be able to keep up with what's going on. I mean,
What does
monitor
OK
duty
Boomer
is
mean? What does OK Boomer mean?
exactly how
They
old
keep-
are you,
They,
Daedalus?
they keep saying OK Boomer to me. What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. It will cause your immense brain to short itself out.
Stupidity. Very good.
Excellent. So Daedalus is curmudgeoning around the around Freedom Hall. After some time passes, Daedalus, you are sort of keeping an eye on things, monitoring things. Dr. Metropolis, you feel this first with your connection to the city, but you do feel something tear through the underground and through the streetways and through the utilities somewhere nearby. You're feeling a disturbance at Freedom City University. As Dr. Metropolis is sort of coming to grips with that, the rest of you see a news report flash up on one of the monitoring computers that says, "This just in, Freedom City University is under attack by mythological monsters. A cyclops has been sighted roaming the college grounds near the Greek Quarter. Greek Row, whatever it is. I didn't go to college." No word on how far spread the devastation is going to be, but this could be a really bad situation, Freedom City.
Daedalus just shakes his head. He heard about all the drinking that happens on the campuses. Cyclopses, they cannot resist the drinking. They're always about the drinking. Anyway, let's go.
Awesome. Everybody except for Bowman has a way of getting there quickly.
Question.
Yes.
Did Johnny Rocket? This is which college is this? It's the
Freedom City University.
Did Johnny go to this college?
I will say yes.
Okay, the old alma mater. Johnny looks at Bo. Is like, "Hey, Bo, need a lift?"
Yeah, I'm gonna need a ride there. Just not like, yeah, just I'll need a lift. If you could drop me off on a roof nearby, that'd be great.
No, sure. I know a few roofs in that area.
Perfect.
I do the thing like, hold on, let me hold it back at your head so you don't get whiplash.
Wonderful.
It's like, okay, see you
One
guys.
day this will feel comfortable.
Definitely. He looks at everybody else, shakes his head no. And it just goes, okay, see you guys there. And you just to the Freedom City University.
Excellent. So you all race off, heading off down to Freedom City University. Oh, I need to move myself too, not just you guys. Where you find a situation of utter panic. Citizens are running everywhere. You do see this massive Cyclops, naked except for a loincloth, wielding a massive club with a college kid in the other hand. Big eye in the middle with an eyebrow ring just above the top and a small horn. And a bunch of harpies flying around, these sort of bat-like, half women, half bat eagle monsters, screeching and squalling, flying around, causing general havoc and mayhem. You guys are not that big.
Okay. Johnny looks at all this. It's like, I've heard of Greek life, but this is ridiculous.
And you all are
Hey.
free to put yourself wherever you want to arrive on the map because you have that wonderful bout of super speed. And if everybody could roll for initiative, I would greatly appreciate it. But click on your token first.
Yeah, I'll perch myself up somewhere high where I got some elevation to work with.
The red harpy will be the leader of the harpies.
That sounds like a cool superhero name.
The leader of the harpies.
The Red Harpy.
Ooh, that is dope. All right, did everybody roll?
I haven't yet. Oh, 33.
Yep.
Forgot that's the
Oh yeah,
big-
Johnny goes first.
I hope so.
No.
All right, so Johnny, you're on 47. Dr. Metropolis is 19. Bowman's 18. Lady Liberty 17. Data was 13. Harpies 8. Cyclops 4. Go ahead, Johnny. Over to you.
Okay. This guy right here, that's the Cyclops, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And it does have a person in its fist. It looks like a sort of young, athletic guy wearing a Greek, like a frat shirt, jeans, flip flops, very scraggly beard.
Okay. I am going to try and get this. I'm going to try and rescue this person trapped in the Cyclops grip and get them to somewhere safe.
Excellent. Go ahead and give me a close combat check to attack. We're going to treat this kind of like a disarm.
Okay, so just an unarmed attack.
Mhm.
That is a 12.
Okay, so with the 12, you kind of rush over. You do not make connection with the Cyclops. You sort of run up, try and grab a hold of it. The Cyclops pulls the hand away. No, mine.
No, drop it. Drop it.
Person. And you do have a rest of your movement action. You have move by action if you'd like to do anything else.
I feel like I want to move at least out of reach of the Cyclops. I'm gonna get like about here, just so I can get kind of build up speed, because I feel like maybe I should just start attacking the Cyclops.
Excellent. I will give you a hero point for trying to be a big damn hero. But yeah, the Cyclops is able to keep that person away from you. Dr. Metropolis.
All right, Dr. Metropolis is going to animate this large lion statue back behind it and have it leap onto the Cyclops' back and attempt to knock the person off. And in the meantime, I will move over there to try and catch them.
Beautiful. That feels like flavoring to me. So what attack are you using to base that animate and attack off of?
The animate object, which is just damaging move object.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and give me an attack roll with that. Unless it's perception based.
Nope,
it's not.
It's a 24 to hit.
24 will definitely hit.
DC 25.
Excellent. He will roll a strength check. You're trying to disarm him of the civilian, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
the primary. Yeah.
Okay, so he will roll a strength check to try and hold on to that innocent, poor frat person. DC 25. So the lion jumps into the back of him. He sort of staggers forward. You see the frat guy hold on to the grass, but he gets ripped up and more of the turf comes up as he's trying to get away. Help me! Help me!
He has a strong grip.
Snack, the Cyclops sort of says and points. I will also give you a hero point, Dr. Metropolis.
Excellent.
Are you happy ending your turn there? I don't know if you have move by action. I don't remember off the top of my head.
No, I do not have move by action.
Okay, cool. So you sort of materialize there, cause that danger. All right. After Dr. Metropolis is the Mighty Bowman.
So mighty. So we still got a grip on this guy.
Mine.
Okay, don't want to risk an electric arrow while he's holding someone. Let's see if I can restrain him, and maybe that'll help out. I'm going to launch a bola arrow at this big old Cyclops from up here. Oof.
Oh, that's a
Rolled a
natural one,
one.
Bowman. You want to spend a hero
that's
point, or are you happy with the one? I mean, you don't have to be happy with it, but you could say.
I'm very unhappy with it. I don't want to start off with a 1. Yeah, let's risk it. I don't need hero points. I don't need to recover from anything.
Brave words for a guy with a bow and arrow.
28.
28 will definitely hit the Cyclops. It's a DC 18, resisted by dodge. I'm not good at this. Dodge. 17. The Cyclops is hindered and vulnerable.
Okay.
What happens, Bowman?
So Bowman sees that this Cyclops has managed to move this guy that he's holding out of the range of other heroes that have been trying to grab them. So instead he decides to, instead of trying to grab the person directly, he's going to go for the arms, try to slow this creature down. He shoots out this bola arrow, which sort of explodes and expands in the air into these two swinging balls connected by like a rope that wraps around this creature's arms and hopefully slows it down enough to help out.
Yeah, the one arm, it kind of pushes it up against his chest, and the little frat guy gets pushed against his bosom. And he's like, "This is worse. I think this is worse."
Well, that's not helpful.
We'll give you a hero point.
I appreciate it.
All right, Lady Liberty.
Lady Liberty is going to fly up and to... Oh, I'm going to grab the Cyclops' hand. Let's see how strong he really is. And I'm going to try to pull the fingers apart and try to get the frat guy out.
Awesome. Are you going to try to do this with strength, or I know you have a nullify like entrapment ability?
I thought that was local. I thought that was only on me, but hey, let's try that. Let's see. Shield uplift. I got the blinding. I haven't seen it on the character sheet.
Gotcha. Let me double check. It might be something I made up in a fever dream.
It sounds right. Like,
Oh, here it is. Freedom. Range nullify bindings.
Yeah, range nullified bindings.
Okay, how do I? It's a DC 21.
And you just have to roll to hit with the nullify. It'd be a ranged attack based on, I think, your array skill. You have an array for all of your.
Yeah.
You have a ranged combat skill for your array powers.
Yes. There it is. Huh.
Freedom. He is vulnerable. Vulnerable is still a 12. Still won't hit, even though he is vulnerable.
Oh, doggone it.
So, Lady Liberty, what does it look like as you come up and attempt to cast the light of liberty down upon this poor rat guy?
She flies up, and as she casts the light of liberty, she tries to move her hands apart to see if she can free the young man from his hand.
Awesome. And I will also give you a hero point for being a hero, trying to help the poor disenfranchised frat guy. Daedalus, over to you.
All right, Daedalus is gonna fly over to here, and he's gonna land in front of this Cyclops and look up at him, and he goes, "Ah, Polyphemus, always trying to get your hands on those athletic boys, aren't ya? You dirty old dog. What are you doing here?"
I have a type.
Yes, I understand, but this isn't your realm. You shouldn't be here. So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to go. And so he's actually gonna try and reason with this guy. Like they have tossed a few tankards back a couple hundred years ago, so it's not all bad with the old Cyclopses.
Go ahead and
try
give
to
me...
steal those sailors and frat boys and stick him in his cave. He's just so good.
I like them.
So
I don't know if anybody has seen Psycho Gorman, but I'm thinking of I don't need hunky boys. Maybe I do like hunky boys.
So he doesn't have as good as persuasion as I would have hoped, but heck with it, it's fun. Let's go for it. Always got a hero.
I will give you a +2 circumstance bonus for the past history.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go. With a 6, or an 8 actually. I am gonna spend that hero point because it's better if you just put him down without having us to break his fingers or anything unseemly like that. So let me roll this with a hero point. So it's a total of a 16, I guess, in the end.
Total of a 16. He sort of begrudgingly looks down at you and says, "But I want this one."
I know, but we'll go find you a nice earth nymph, and you just gotta let that one go. He's too bougie. What can I tell you?
I don't think you're using that word correctly, Johnny.
Quiet with your boomers.
And
he's getting there.
And the Cyclops will sort of struggle with the boa and to sort of drop him on the ground in front of him. He lands on the green with an oomph.
There you go. There's a good big guy. He's gonna slap his big meaty thigh.
And the Cyclops will... Well, we'll see what's going to happen. Daedalus, are you happy hanging out there?
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he's actually like maybe hovering like eye level with his great big single eye. But yeah,
Awesome.
he's right there. I'll put a little wings on him to show he's flying. But yeah, that's
Excellent.
it.
All right. The harpies are going to do their thing, which in this instance is swarm Daedalus.
Oh, come on now.
They have a plan.
Just because that one time with the eggs. Sorry.
Oh, hello.
Perfect. And they are flying. They will use their favorite environment to get a +2 to defense, not to attack. The 3 on Daedalus, 2 of them are going to roll to aid the one that is making the primary attack.
Oh.
And get a... Don't have enough windows. Okay, 12 is not going to hit Daedalus.
Nope.
23 will successfully add to the aid check to Daedalus. And then the main attacker is going to get +2 damage. 25 will hit for DC 23 toughness save.
Okay. Oh, hold on. 24.
Awesome. That's going to be
Nice.
fine. You're okay.
Okay.
So the 3 harpies, they swarm down in on you. One of them, Daedalus, you notice as it's flying past the Cyclops, says, "You idiot, we have a job to do. Don't let this fool distract you." And they slam into your armor with their talons. They rake and claw, but they don't seem to do any damage. These 2 down here on Johnny Rocket. Good luck.
Why did I move here?
They both miss. And they will use their move by to fly away from you.
When they like miss me, I'm like, I'm actually kind of already a little chilly out here, so I don't really need to be fanned. Thank you.
Silence, you impudent fool! We'll kill you! This one's going to go harass these college kids, because I forgot that she was there. And then the 2 on Bowman. One of them is going to roll to help, and the other one's going to roll to try and disarm you. 22. Does that hit your parry DC? Bowman?
That would be my parry DC, yeah.
Okay, so that will successfully aid. And here comes the disarm attack. 10. That's probably not going to hit.
Ooh, no.
So the one that was coming in to help sort of slams into you, knocks you off a little bit on the slate roof, but the other one doesn't come in and grab the bow like it was planning to.
He just moves his hand out of the way, realizes he's very close to the roof's edge.
Oh, Johnny. A question: is Bo's identity public knowledge, or is he one of those bullet seekers?
Shouldn't be, as far as I know, currently.
Okay.
He's that sort of broody vigilante type.
Only occasionally.
I mean, I feel like if I call him Bo, I mean, it still could be considered as short for Bo Man.
Yeah.
Johnny just like, oh no, they figured out Bo's weakness.
My only weakness, gravity and bullets and knives.
It's only a weakness if they hit you.
That's true. The Cyclops. Daedalus, you're right there at eye level. I would like for you to roll a perception check for me.
Okay. 22.
You notice a flash of blue-gold fire wash over its expression, and the warm, sort of friendly, dopey expression disappears from its face and is replaced with cold Terminator-esque vengeance.
All right, now, do you think I could roll, say, expertise, technology, or maybe magic?
Yeah, if you have magic or history or mythology, something like that.
Yeah, I guess I don't have magic, but I do have history, so I will roll that.
I'll kind of lump those in together to save points since I can be a little loose.
Okay,
We're
cool.
doing a one-shot.
With a 20, Nagahide.
You have seen that. You have seen that flash associated with a number of the Greek gods, most specifically Hades, which is not your favorite person.
Yeah, his sort of kind of freewheeling demeanor changes. His eyes narrow a little bit.
Forgot he was on the ground. And the Cyclops on his turn will swing his club down on Dr. Metropolis. And get a whole 10 to hit. So, Dr. Metropolis, how do you avoid the swing of this mighty oak branch that he's using as a club?
I just float slightly to the side, deceptively slowly, just enough to miss for it to swing past me.
Excellent. Crashes into the ground, kicks up stone and cobblestone. And that will be the end of the Cyclops' turn, because he's got plenty of targets around him. Johnny Rocket.
I have a question. Could I use? I have a lot of speed.
Mhm.
And I move by action. Is it possible for me to grab a citizen, run away, put him somewhere safe, run back, grab another civilian, put him somewhere safe, run back, grab another civilian? Okay,
Yeah. You've got plenty of movement. You don't need to roll for that. It would just take, if you want to rescue everybody, it would be a full round action. If you want to rescue half of them, you can do that in a move action and still have a standard action.
I'll take my full move because I feel like that's the most pressing issue. I mean, we're heroes. We can take a punch. These guys, these are college kids. They have enough to worry about before they have to worry about medical bills.
Wait, if he kills me, do I have to pay my student loans?
Oh.
It's not. I like shaking my head. It doesn't work that way. I'm sorry.
Does my roommate get an A?
It's sad that that's a considered factor.
Right. All right, good job, Johnny. You do grab a hold of everyone and remove them from danger.
I just put them in a nearby coffee shop that's fairly empty that day.
I thought you were going to end with well. You're just going to dump them all in a well somewhere.
Hey,
what's wrong, Lassie?
They're safe down there. No.
Johnny Rocket put everybody in a well?
I just leave it in a coffee shop that has one of those trendy punny names.
I'll give you a hero point if you have a good punny name.
The daily grind. I don't know.
It was okay. It wasn't hero point worthy, but it was okay. All right, welcome back, Johnny. And then your move action, you still have enough movement to land anywhere on the map that you want to.
I'll go join up there with Bo, because I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just move over there with Bo.
Excellent.
All right.
Dr. Metropolis, over to you.
All right. Stone Lion will go ahead and hit him, but this time we're just going to hit him to hurt him. Try and smack him right between the shoulder blades. Another counts.
He is still hindered and vulnerable as well.
All right.
Oh,
that is a crit. So that's actually
is.
DC 30.
DC 30 on the Cyclops.
Yep, on the toughness save.
He gets a 26, so he will take a bruise as your lion slams into him. You want to narrate what happens?
It slams into him, sends him staggering, drop to one knee, and then he shrugs the lion off, and it lands cat-like, but made of stone, so digging a huge chunk out of the lawn.
Beautiful.
Wait, wouldn't the nat 20 boost the effect rank by 5?
Yep, that moved it up to 30, which is why the 26 was a bruise.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misheard.
That's okay. What happens if I click ring Calvin?
Everyone click it.
That was a fun
Oh
noise.
no. Okay, and we'll figure out how to do that.
So Metropolis is done. He just floats back a little bit.
Okay. Perfect. Over to Bowman.
Let's put some arrows and some harpies. I've got 2 right in front of me. So real quick, I'm going to draw out. Let's go for some. I feel like I can dodge pretty well, so I'm not going to use the bow. Let's go for some electro arrows.
Oh, no.
If Pokemon has taught me anything, flying through garbage to electricity.
That's a good point. All right, here's a modern invention for you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Where are all these ones coming from?
Bowman,
Wow.
what are you doing, Bowman?
I don't know. Don't blame me. Blame random chance. I will. I'll spend a hero point. It's a one shot.
Shouldn't say that. You're gonna roll another one.
No. Ah.
Ah, there we go.
That'll
That
show
is much
me.
better.
28 is a good hit. Oh, they make a fortitude save. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I'll go for the one north of me.
I really hope these guys are minions.
Oh no, they are minions, but that's a natural 20 on his fortitude save, so he is fine. Or she is fine, sorry. You draw back the arrow, Bowman. It crackles with electricity, slams into the harpy, and the electricity passes over its body, and it laughs at you with arcs of electricity passing between its needle-sharp teeth.
Oh, I got plenty more where those came from.
The pocket monsters lied to me.
Do you want to move, Bowman, or are you happy hanging out there on top?
I don't want to abandon Johnny.
Okay. He came to rescue you, right?
It's not like he can run away or anything.
No, he needs my help.
I'm more running towards things is my main problem.
Lady Liberty, over to you.
Lady Liberty is going to show the Cyclops that he's going to see the light of freedom. And she's basically going to blind him with her blinding light of liberty.
I only have one eyeball.
She flies up to him and says, you are encroaching on people's freedoms. It's time for you to see the light. And she shines her light on him, and doesn't do all that well.
This is a really hot day for us.
Yeah, I don't know if Roll20 is set to roll d10s or something right now, but yeah, 11's not going to hit unless you want to spend a hero point.
I'm going to spend the hero point.
Or a luck point. You do have luck points too.
Oh, I
Right,
do
luck
have
point
luck
as
points,
well.
don't I? Is it where I have to spend a certain number of points to? Let's see.
I feel like it's just their luck points.
No, it's just 1 point for a reroll.
Oh, okay. I will spend a luck point then. Much better.
There we go. 26 will hit. That's a fortitude save for the Cyclops, but he does have a weakness to vision-based afflictions.
Oh.
So you have tapped into something. He rolls a 17, which would usually be impaired, but he suffers the second degree because it's his weakness, so he is disabled visually. He'll get a -5 to all of his visual checks. Which includes smashing people with clubs. So, yeah, you get off your excellent speech, Lady Liberty. What happens?
After he takes the shot, he stumbles around a little bit and swings his club wildly, trying to hit me, of course. I figure he will probably continue to do that, but that's
Awesome.
up to the GM.
Excellent. And then, do you want to move, Lady Liberty, or are you happy hanging out in melee range of him?
I'm going to move slightly away. Let me see if I can get myself away. There we go. Maybe I can help both Bowman and Johnny with the harpies while he's stumbling around, and I'll keep an eye on him, on the Cyclops.
Excellent.
Ha, ha, ha.
Excellent.
An eye on the Cyclops. I didn't think about
Yeah.
All right, Daedalus, over to you.
All right. Daedalus, seeing that this harpy here seems to be kind of coordinating things, he's going to whip around to the other side of her and try to grab her with my gravitic binders and smack her down into the water unceremoniously here getting her wings all wet down in this fountain.
Sad.
With a natural 12.
That will not hit, Daedalus.
I can imagine. But you know what? We should put this fight to an end before things start getting damaged. So I'm gonna extra effort and try that again.
Awesome.
That's better with an 18.
18. They did use their favorite environment on their defenses, but that will still just hit.
All right. And so I'm gonna grab her and dunk her. So that's a DC 20 strength check to resist, I guess.
I think it's probably a dodge save. I don't know why roll 20 is saying that.
It's actually
Strength to overcome.
It's actually both. Resisted and overcome by strength, I believe.
Oh, okay.
The gravitic beam.
That's weird. But I will roll a strength check. I rolled a natural 1 for a 3.
Oh.
So that harpy is out of the fight. They are minions, so usually it's a house where I'll incapacitate minions no matter what you're doing to them.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I was gonna mobilize her in the fountain, and then I was gonna say, "You tell me what Hades is doing." Now I know he's involved. Well, with just her head above the water, basically.
Yeah, awesome. So the bindings slam into her. They grab her up under the wings and slam her into the fountain. Water goes everywhere. She says, "We've been sent here to do a dirty deed to somebody who deserves it."
To someone who deserves it, and who would that be?
Zeus.
In loan office.
And what's Zeus got to do with the college students and the handsome boys?
You'll see.
And that's the end of his turn.
Excellent. The harpies, upon hearing her say that, and they will look around and notice that their prey is not here anymore, thanks to Johnny Rocket. So 2 of them will attack Daedalus, just to avenge their fallen sister. Talon. 14 and 8 is probably not going to hit.
Mm-mm.
One will come down here and take a swing at Dr. Metropolis. Then Lady Liberty and Johnny Rocket will also get one. Or 2 will get Johnny Rocket, 1 will get Bowman, 1 will get Lady Liberty. Here we go. Dr. Metropolis, 16 to hit your parry DC?
No, I'm afraid not.
Okay, awesome. Lady Liberty, 11, not going to hit.
Mhm.
Johnny Rocket, 2 on you. 16 and 19, probably also not going to hit.
Another hit. Thank you. I dodge. And parry.
And Bowman, a 20 to hit Bowman's parry DC.
That matches my parry DC.
Please give me a toughness save. Looking for a 21.
Okay, super tough.
That's a bruise in a daze, Bowman.
Yep.
So
I had hero points.
the harpy sort of decides to stop going after the bow and just goes after your soft human flesh with its talons, scraping and raking. The armor catches most of it, but you do stagger a little bit there on the rooftop. The poor, blind, and hindered Cyclops. Where's everybody at? So you guys are within his hindered movement range, but I'm going to roll a perception check to see if he notices even where you guys disappeared out of his sight line.
If he's looking around, I'm over here.
Awesome. Well, you
Maybe
attract,
I can.
yeah,
maybe
you
I
can
can
attract
get
his
him to
attention.
And make him walk into a building.
The building you're all standing on, or not?
Yeah.
You're not standing on, but Bowman and Johnny Rocket are standing on.
Oops.
It's okay. It was the art building. It wasn't in good shape anyway.
Lady Liberty, high or low?
Low.
All right. He will not smack the building. He will try to smack you.
Okay.
That will prevent the building from being smacked. He does get a -5 to his roll, which I'll just add in manually. 17 to hit your parry DC.
My parry DC is it's 8 plus 11, right? Or plus 10.
8 plus 10.
So 18.
So because of his blindness, he swings the club wide. You are able to easily get out of the way.
Just barely. Whew.
And he will roll a fortitude check to try and get out of the blindness. The DC on your blindness was 18? Is that right? 21. It was 21.
21.
21. He sort of blinks, and he, because it's his weakness, he just goes up to impaired. He doesn't heal it all the way, but he does take a -2 now instead of a -5 as he's starting to regain his vision.
Okay.
All right, over to Johnny.
Okay. I'm trying to decide. If I do flurry of blows, would I is there a chance I could accidentally hit my friends here?
No, you have a selective area burst attack.
What's the difference between fast attack and flurry of blows?
So your fast attack is multi-attack, so you can choose to attack however many targets you want and take a -1 to hit. It also has multi-attack, so if you attack a single target and you roll high, you can do more damage. And then the flurry of blows is an area of effect, so they roll a dodge save and then a toughness save rather than relying on you rolling anything specifically.
Okay. So I want to do the multi-attack against. You said flurry of blows is selective.
So I got those backwards. Fast attack is the selective area burst. Flurry of blows is the multi-attack.
Okay.
I'm going to have to change one of those to like Cloud of Pummeling Fist or something just to keep myself from being confused.
I think I'm going to do a flurry of blows against all 4 of the harpies.
Okay, cool.
So roll 4 attacks for those, right?
Yep, 4 attacks with a -4 to each one of them because you're attacking 4 targets.
Okay, I'm just going to do that math in my head.
Good choice.
First one, 24.
That'll hit. Go ahead and you roll your 2 hits, and then I'll roll the toughness saves.
Okay, I'm pretty sure all of those hit.
Damn.
Oh,
Johnny.
wow.
Help! You take out 3 of the harpies, Johnny. What happens?
I just grab down and I run down the building, grab a rock, run back up the building, and just go bam, 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 and I miss the last one. And I'm like, okay, that's not too bad. 3 birds with 1 stone has to be a record, right?
You get a chuckle from Bowman out of his sucking chest wound.
That's a pretty good one. Bonus points for irony.
Do you want to stay up there on the roof, or do you want to move farther away after with your move by action?
I'll stay where I am, my friends. Never let it be said I'm a coward.
Excellent. Doc, Metropolis.
Metropolis will go ahead and make an unarmed attack on this harpy that's bothering me. And we'll see if we can just knock her out. Yeah.
Concrete fist. So their parry is lower than their dodge because they're not used to fighting in melee and sticking around. That does hit with a 15.
15, excellent. So DC 21 on the toughness save.
That will take out a harpy. Doc, what happens?
I'll just bring a heavy stone fist down on top of her head. Donk!
She goes, ah! And hits the ground. Feathers fly everywhere.
I will float up behind the other side of the Cyclops.
Where is everybody?
I guess, now that I think about it, if the Cyclops does end up destroying this building, I guess Doc could just rebuild it, right?
That is one of Dr. Metropolis's benefits. It's one of the perks of having Doc Metropolis on the team. Bowman.
Okay. Got a harpy to the north still. I think I'm going to try an accurate attack with my peerless shot. Go up to 5 and hopefully get a bonus from multi-attack with it.
Excellent. So you sort of grit your teeth and shoot a whole bunch of arrows that way.
Just aiming over Lady Liberty's shoulder. And
she turns her head as it goes.
well, that would be a
Wait, why is that a
No,
14
that's
rate?
impossible. It says you got a -20 for some reason. Did you mess with the numbers?
I don't believe I did. I was just going to do head math. Let me see if I've done something here.
I may have. Transferring the sheet from Roll20 to or from Hero Lab to Roll20 may have.
Oh, I
added
think
a weird
it's
quirk.
No, that's probably not it.
Let
I
me
was going
check.
to say I think it's the 19 minus 20 there, but that might not be it.
Let me just take a look real quick. Pure was shot. It's because I put 19 to 20 for the.
I thought
I
that would
can't
be it,
mess
but
with it.
I don't know why that would show up in the roll itself. Or
We'll just do some mental math real quick because you
well,
rolled.
anyway, I rolled a 14, plus 16 to hit normally, and then plus the 5 for accurate attack.
Yeah, so 14, 16 is 30, 35 total to hit. You did knock your damage down to 14 with the 5 points of accurate attack, but you do get plus 5 damage from your multi-attack DC, so you're back to 19.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure I hit.
You do hit. It doesn't seem to have any impact on the harpy.
Bowman's having some bad luck today. So he's just sort of leaning over the edge of the roof so he can make this shot. He shoots the arrow out, which sort of curves out in slow motion, and kind of ends up, I guess, burying itself in some of the harpy's feathers.
You're next, after I kill your little Liberty friend. And
What
then
am I, chopped liver?
your daze drops off at the end of your turn, Bowman. You are back to just being bruised.
Sweet.
Lady Liberty.
See, Bowman, I've worked so hard to get targets to come to you. You don't have to shoot so far. And now it looks like I'm a target. I don't understand why.
I do appreciate the effort, though.
If you can hold on for a moment, maybe I can heal you, but I've got a harpy in my face. Just go away, and I'm basically she's going to use martial arts on her.
Excellent. Ooh. Daedalus roll fortitude saves. 22 is a good hit, Lady Liberty.
Yeah, and she does kind of a grabs her and does a spinning kind of a throw.
And that is a successful knockout throw as well. So wherever you want to throw her.
That where the lion used to be is a good enough spot.
Excellent. You grab a hold of the harpy. It curses you as it flies through the air and slams down on the stone pillar. Next time, Gidget. Lady Liberty, is there anything? Do you want to take a move action?
Actually, I'm going to move just in front of Bowman. Just so I can... I'm going to stand between him and the Cyclops, basically.
Excellent. Daedalus. Oh, your audio's not coming through, Opuk.
Oh, sorry, my thing was up. He looks at the two harpies on either side of him and he says, "Okay, ladies, I guess we must do this the difficult way." And he switches up his blasters and he points it at the one right next to him here on the right, and he's gonna and give her a blasted with his gravitic blasters with a 17.
17 will hit.
All right, for DC 25.
Okay, roll a 25.
All right, he as she's like kind of flapping above him, he gets a little bit under her and blasts her with the blaster and flips her up into the fountain with her leader. As there's just a growing pile of sodden harpies in the fountain.
The harpy over here is like, you don't understand, Daedalus. We're harpies. We always choose violence.
I understand. I just hoped maybe just this once, but oh well.
Say la vie. You want to move, Daedalus? Or are you happy hanging out there next to that harpy?
Yeah, he'll stay trying to keep her attention so she doesn't go off and do something else.
Sometimes you just gotta let harpies be harpies.
Mm-hmm.
It
Harpy's
do be
got a
like
harp. Harpy's got a harp.
That's a 10 to hit Daedalus with the talons as it launches itself at you, the last of the crazed harpies, scratching and foaming and swearing at you.
No, stinky chicken, go away.
All right. That brings us to the Cyclops, who is impaired instead of disabled now, so the vision is a little less horrible. He's blinking. I'm going to give the 3 people on the roof a hero point. So, Matthew, Bodhi, and Calvin. As the Cyclops activates multi-attack on that club. It's going to try to attack all 3 of you if it can. So that'll be a -3 to each hit, -2, so -5 total with the impaired that it's suffering from. So he swings first at Lady Liberty. Subtract 5 from this. 17.
No, missed by 1.
Once again, that blindness. Bowman, 20.
That is, in fact, my parry DC.
Please give me a toughness check, Bowman. Looking for a 29.
Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a hero point.
Bowman is killed by the Cyclops.
Let's try that again. Okay, there we go.
Hey, 22. That's just another bruise, or 21, but it's still just another bruise in days.
Yeah.
And then Johnny Rocket's gonna go. Here we go, Johnny. 5. It's not gonna hit Johnny Rocket. But he just sort of like throws off this big billowing roar as he just slams over and over and over again on the roof with the club, and Bowman catches the worst of it.
This is not Bowman's day.
Really isn't. He should have stayed home.
And he will roll a fortitude check to try and shrug off that blindness once more. This time he is able to remove the impaired as well. So he is just hindered and vulnerable still. Johnny Rocket, over to you.
Okay. What should I do? Can I? I'm not sure how. On the sheet, it doesn't say how many ranks of speed I have, but I wanted to do a slam attack.
So you have speed 14 is how many ranks of speed you have.
Okay.
And you are definitely free to do a slam attack.
Okay. I'm going to run a bit to I'm going to run to the coffee shop that I dropped all those confused teenagers off of. And I'm just like, we're almost done. Just give us a few more minutes. Just give us a few more secs. And then I'm just going to run back to the Cyclops and just go, bam.
One of the frat guys says, "Oh, he said 6."
So unarmed attack. I'm going to spend a hero point on that.
Okay.
That is 16.
16 is a hit.
And the speed, you said my speed's 14, so the DC is actually 29.
+1, because you get a +1 damage for the slam. So
Right.
30. You have to roll a saving throw against half of that. So toughness versus
15.
50, no, not exactly half, but 15 ranks divided by 2, rounded up 8. So DC 23 toughness for Johnny Rocket. And
Okay.
DC 30 for the Cyclops, who does have a bruise. It's a bruise and a daze for the Cyclops. And then Johnny, give me your toughness save.
I'm going to spend another hero point for that.
Fair.
16. I, of course, keep rolling the minimum for these.
Right? Well, that's a lot. I've never seen people roll that many 11s on a hero point reroll. That'll be a bruise and a daze for Johnny Rocket as you sort of build up that speed. You turn to this huge orange blur that vibrates through the art building and slams. Go ahead. Tell me where you want to hit him and what it looks like.
I'm going to go for the Achilles tendon.
Curses!
It's very.
This is the weak point, right? I don't know that. How Greek mythology.
So, yeah, you do slam into him. He goes, ow! And stumbles a little bit, staggering, swirling around just a smidge. Dr. Metropolis.
I need to step away for about 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay, we're ready.
I need to find the unmute button. All right, so he's stunned. I'm going to I'm going to do something silly and spend a hero point to acquire power attack for a round. Whoops. Yeah. Go back to the deck. There we go. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to send both statues of giant cat creatures slamming into him simultaneously. I'm just power attacking him for the full 5 points.
Excellent. He is vulnerable still and dazed, so
That's
it's
what
be a great time to roll a 20.
Yes.
How do I...
Oh, hey. So that's a total of a 21 to hit him.
That'll hit.
DC 30 at the toughness save.
DC 30, and he does have 2 bruises right now. Another bruise as he gets a 26.
Dang. How do I show that I spent 2 hero points on my last turn? I'm trying to show how I spent those.
Yeah, so click on the little Ronin above your name on the bottom of
Okay.
Roll20, and then just drag those circles out onto the map, and I can delete them.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
Wait, I was going to take cover behind one of those giant circles. I'll just continue slowly orbiting the Cyclops.
Excellent. Just sort of dispassionately sticking your stone lions on him.
Exactly.
I love it.
It's kind
Bowman.
Gesturing with a couple of fingers to direct them.
I love it. I love Dr. Metropolis. He's so cool.
Okay, I can't be unlucky forever. So let's go with a power attack on the Peerless Shot this time.
You just dare luck to keep going.
Really? I was thinking the same
At
thing.
some point, if I keep pushing luck, it's gonna break.
You know, this is a game with Greek gods, right?
I'm setting myself up for victory later. So here we go. Peerless Shot. Take a -5 for a bonus on the effect. It does show the -20 still, but I rolled a 6, so 16 plus 6 is 22. -5, so 17.
17. With the vulnerability that he's suffering from, that will give you a +2 damage for your multi-attack.
Ruby, so +2 and then +5 for the power attack, so +7 on 19, 26.
6. More bruise as you're whittling him away.
These guys getting 2 good rolls.
Yeah, what happens, Bowman, is you pepper him full of arrows with your power attack.
So Bowman's just sort of positions himself directly on the edge of this roof. One foot's probably halfway off. Some of the tiles might have fallen off, depending on the quality of this building. And he's just lining up shots for whatever vulnerable spots he thinks he's able to spot on this creature, sort of between all the muscle mass.
Excellent. Right in the eyeball, over and over and over again. Lady Liberty.
I am going to, if I use my move object, freedom, is it freedom? It's uplift, I'm sorry. If I use uplift as sort of a trip attack, would that be a hero pointable power stunt?
Yeah, that's something that I'd say you can do. You could just basically you'd roll to hit with the uplift, and then it would be resisted by your uplift ranks instead of your acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. I'm going to throw out that hero point, I think. There we go.
Just gonna try to flip him on his head and give him a big Cyclops concussion.
Yep. And here we go. Not great.
It's still a hit though,
Oh, okay.
because he's vulnerable still from the bolo that's had him tied up this whole round. Because there's been other things he's been having to save against. Okay, so then you'll go ahead and roll a d20 plus 8, and he'll roll a d20 plus his athletics.
That was a really bad roll.
So, Lady Liberty, you kind of sink in some of the energy of Liberty, and you're focusing in a way you haven't tried to do it before. The energy swoops up underneath the Cyclops' foot, and he kind of stomps on the light and says, "No." And then you do have a fight or a movement if you want to take it.
Actually, I think I'm going to stay here.
Okay.
Because there's two guys here with bruises, and
Granted,
I
mine
can
are
probably,
so.
yeah,
I'm fine.
I might actually be able to keep the Cyclops off of them.
Awesome.
I'm fine. I'm also fine. Question: when did the second Cyclops get here?
If a Cyclops has double vision, does he have technically correct vision?
Oh, double
Eyeballs are
20.
weird.
All of a sudden, he has depth perception.
Weird.
That's why he was attacking us. Now he's satisfied.
Daedalus, over to you.
All right. Daedalus is going to try to deal with this final harpy, and he's going to say, look, I don't know what Hades is planning. He's like, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to find out from all of you. So why don't you just take a seat with your sisters, and we'll get right to you once we get old Polly over there sitting down again. And so he's going to give her another blasting. Or try to anyway. But probably not with a 9.
Yeah, natural one. The blast
Yeah.
goes wide. She says, "You'll never stop the schemes of Hades. Polyphemus is under our control."
Yes, and what excellent control you seem to have, he says, pointing at him all covered in ropes and backwards with his ass in the air full of arrows.
He is not a delicate weapon, but he is our weapon.
Yes, excellent.
There are many like the Cyclops, but this one's ours.
The Harpy is going to harp on Daedalus. 24 to hit Daedalus that time.
That's a hit this time. Let me
Well, the DC 21 toughness save.
Toughness. Oh, he takes a bruise.
She actually gets a little blood that time as she scrapes into the armor in the same spot that her sisters were banging on you, scratching and tearing, and she gets a little bit down to your immortal flesh.
Was that really necessary?
All that and more. I'm going to open you like a can. Suck out your succulents.
I require dinner first before that sort of thing.
And the Cyclops is going to swing at Lady Liberty. 23 to hit Lady Liberty this time.
Oh, that hits.
Toughness check, please. That would be a bruise and a daze for Lady Liberty.
Okay.
As he cocks back the club, swings it down, cracks it into you. His daze drops off at the end of his round, and he will finally roll to try to get out of the restraint.
No.
And will successfully get out of the restraint. Back to Johnny Rocket.
Okay, this may just be the concussion talking, but what if we all attack him at the same time?
I'm ready for it. I'm up for that if you are.
Okay.
A team attack or
Are
something.
you going to be able to go that slow, Johnny?
I will try to pace myself. Okay. Let's wait. Let's see who's in charge. I'm saying either. Let's obviously. Daedalus has his Harvey girlfriend. He's having a spat with, but what if we just all the rest of us four attack the Cyclops and Lady Liberty takes charge on it?
I'm picturing the comic panel of Daedalus having this fight with the Harpy, this conversation with the Harpy, while the four of you are just in the background fighting with the Cyclops.
Yeah,
He's
it's
like
centered on
flirt.
Daedalus.
He's like flirt fighting with the harpies. He's like, "Oh, you naughty girl."
He's pointing at her and shaking his finger, and
And everybody else is chibi in the background fighting the Cyclops.
Oh, you got me with that one.
see, you guys are going to
So-
time off of Lady Liberty.
Yes, I think
Okay.
that's the best plan.
Okay.
So are all four of the other team members participating in the team attack, or Dr. Metropolis, do you have your own schemes?
Yes.
Dr. Metropolis will he'll participate in the team attack. He will delay and have another one of the cats crouch and wait.
Excellent. Does Dr. Metropolis provide his own roar noises? Or
No. Well, very quietly.
Hmm.
Nobody can hear it. Dr. Metropolis will do one thing at the top of his turn. He will remember to use his favorite environment and put it on attack.
Good choice. Okay, it gets to Lady Liberty's turn. Everybody, sounds like you're prompting off of either Lady Liberty or Dr. Metropolis' attack. Dr. Metropolis is on a 25. Lady Liberty is on a 23. And then I think Bowman and Johnny both have a power that gets up to 20, I think.
Yeah, I'm definitely not. Don't do it off me. I guess Dr. Metropolis. He has the best. He has the highest one.
What for the rank of the damage effect?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, my highest is like, oh no, that's not even damage. It's just dazing. My highest would be 6.
Perfect. So
So
you are close enough
you mean the
for
DC,
all of
sorry.
you. You are close enough for all of you to participate in that case. So everybody except for Dr. Metropolis, go ahead and roll an attack check to hit the monster. Johnny, you should use your flurry of blows.
What?
You should use your flurry of blows for this.
I can.
Yeah. Yep. You have to because your unarmed isn't high enough.
Oh right. Then I'll use my flurry of blows.
Okay. You do successfully aid, even though it's a 1 on the dice. Lady Liberty successfully aids, and Bowman successfully aids. So you will get a +5 damage, Dr. Metropolis, to your damage.
And the lowest damage there was 19.
Yes.
20. All right.
19 with Bowman.
So I will just attack with no. I was going to use power attack, but I will just use regular attack and take the extra +2. So that's actually a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Wouldn't that be since we all succeeded? Wouldn't that be like a +5?
Yeah, +5 damage, but because you're not 100% within the range, he can't modify it higher with power attack.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, if I power attack, then somebody would drop off, and it would end up being. So DC 30 on the toughness save.
Here we go. Cyclops has 4 bruises. 30 minus 19 is a difference of 11. That's a stagger.
Boom.
So you what's the team attack look like as the whole team here jumps on the Cyclops?
Johnny is just running around this guy's ankles and just punching every square inch of flesh that he can reach while running around this guy's in circles.
Lady Liberty is, well, he's running around in circles. Lady Liberty is trying to throw him, if that's possible.
Yeah, for sure.
She's going to grab his unhindered arm and try to twist his shoulder over so that so that behind him he'll fall backwards and not into the building.
Excellent. Bowman?
Yeah, so with Johnny at this guy's legs and Lady Liberty at one of his arms, Bowman will aim for sort of around the upper part of the body, around the other arm, just trying to land a piercing shot that sort of adds a bit of pain to distract from trying to from this Cyclops to be able to defend itself.
Excellent. And then Dr. Metropolis, you seize the opportunity here.
Dr. Metropolis will animate the statue that's under the Cyclops' token there and have it just leap upwards into a nice Superman uppercut into its giant chin.
Excellent. I love it.
I'm glad you said chin.
Daedalus, over to you.
All right. Well, let's try to put the stinky chicken to bed here. Well, the 14 is probably not going to hit her, right?
It's not.
God damn it. He's like, oh, you're a quick one.
You are nothing to me, Daedalus.
Yes, I know. You'll feast on my innards or whatever.
I really hope that Daedalus defeats this harpy on the exact same turn we defeat the Cyclops.
Yeah,
me
too.
Guys, I did it.
Dr. Metropolis will turn and look at them. I ship them.
I kind of see it.
You get feathers everywhere. Not worth it, boys.
The harpy misses. The Cyclops is reeling and struggling, really, really struggling. It is staggered, so it is hindered and dazed. He will swing wildly with the club at Lady Liberty. Ooh, 26.
Why is the Cyclops being so mean to Libby?
She's in range. He wanted to punch Dr. Metropolis, but
pretty much the only one that he can actually see, as it were, since I'm pretty much right up in his face.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and give me a toughness save, Lady Liberty.
Sorry. Oh, that doesn't bode well. Can I spend a hero point
You can.
to reroll?
Yeah. I think that's your last hero point, I think. Or no, you might you have two. You have two because I used multi-attack on you guys.
Okay. And better.
Not a stagger, but a bruise in the days.
Okay.
So better than it was.
Better,
I'm about to say,
better
wasn't
than
the 14 have knocked her out?
29 and 14 is a difference of 15, so it would have just been a stagger.
Okay.
Just on the cusp of going over to an incapacitated. But yeah, he swings wildly, sort of moaning and groaning at this point. He's definitely in his like alligator death roll sort of phase. Johnny, over to you.
I mean, I feel like that last turn we did pretty good. You want to do that again?
Hit him again.
We'll just keep
Let's
doing
hit him
what we're
again.
doing.
Let's hit him again.
All right, team. If everybody wants a team attack again, go ahead and roll again.
Ooh, I got a nat 20, even on something that doesn't matter.
I will try something with more damage this time.
I did not make it this time.
Yeah, Lady Liberty does not make it, but with Johnny's critical hit, that'll still be the +5 damage for the team up. And that'll still be a DC 30.
Dr. Metropolis.
She reaches. Lady Liberty reaches out and tries to grab him.
An area attack.
These particular explosive arrows have a bonus to hit, so they are actually just a higher caliber arrow instead of an explosive, like an explosion arrow.
It's a shaped charge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should probably call them like a AP arrow or something like that, but that's future Alex's problem.
Well, then it would need penetrating.
Okay, toughness here, DC 30. Oh my god, Cyclops, go down. There's another bruise. He's sort of swearing and swinging and having just a bad time as the team attack comes in once more. Daedalus, over to you. Oh, Apuk's face is gone.
I think he stepped away.
Apuk, come back.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, cool.
My dog needed me for a moment.
Hmm.
Yes. Let's see if we can finally put her to bed.
Please don't phrase it like that.
I rolled the wrong thing, but it's the same number. So 19 for 25.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
Daedalus, a couple of things happen after you put her to bed. As the last harpy loses consciousness, there's a flare of that blue gold light that flies out of all of the unconscious harpies and slams into the Cyclops, and he shakes his head and looks like he may be stopping attacking.
Wait, are you telling me this fight would have gone a lot shorter if Daedalus just finished off that heartbeat?
He's going to stride over as like the champion now and be like, "Good job, team. Very well done. You see old Polly here? He's not such a bad boy, are you?" And he's gonna slap him on the ass.
Polly is drooling blood like Ivan Drago.
Oh, come on now. It's not like that time with all the pirates. Let's just get some beer and you can get you sent back home.
Oh, feels so good, Daedalus.
I know those harpies, they've been mean to you.
You know this guy, Daedalus?
Oh yeah, he's been living on an island out in the Aegean Sea for a long time. You hear the story about the sailors. He likes the strong boys, the pretty ones. You know, he steals them, puts them in his cave. They think that he's gonna kill them, but he just likes them. You know, he's lonely out there.
Seems like a real softie.
He's like, they're like Funko Pops, but bigger.
Exactly.
But cheaper.
He's just been having some trouble dating. That's all.
That's right. He's like, but I tell you though, Polly, stay off the social media. It's bad technology.
You got it, Daedalus. Where's Zeus?
I don't know where Zeus is. Why are you fighting with the Harpies and the Hades? They are bad people. You're not the bad people.
I don't know why. I sort of blacked out and woke up here.
Hmm.
I
When
had
did-
him, though, in my hand when you got here.
So do we put these harpies in like?
Wait. You thought you had Zeus?
I did, in my hand. The frat guy.
Johnny, you just took him away?
I put him in a coffee shop with impressionable youths. Oh God, what have I done?
That's Zeus. You think Polly's a dirty one? Oh my goodness. Zeus with the shape shifting into cows and fish and who knows what else to get his dirty kicks at Zeus. Now he's a frat boy. I can only imagine what damage he's doing. A whole new generation of frat boy heroes. Great.
Should we go check on that guy before more of these things show up?
Probably not a bad idea.
Do we like bring these harpies to prison? Like, how does this work?
Is there a protocol for supernatural beings like this?
Yeah, there's probably an ageist prison for that 7 overseas, if I had to, or 7 helps associate with.
I mean, I would just tell her to just make a portal and send them all home. Polly especially, he's not a bad dude.
Yeah, they'll. That can be arranged. She'll show up if Daedalus calls, and she'll open portals to where folks need to go back to their home dimensions or home islands.
Excellent.
Okay.
Now let's go check on the this dirty god who's here being dirty.
So while everyone was discussing this, Metropolis was putting the statues back, repairing any damage to the buildings or the quad and everything else.
Excellent.
If Seven is showing up, Bowman will just give her a thumbs up and a smirk and pretend he's not hurt.
She'll sort of shyly wave her fingers at you.
That makes him feel a lot better.
Actually, guys, I can probably heal you if you if you just stand still.
Oh, just
Boost?
can you hold on for a sec? Just don't let Seven see you do it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, thanks. Good looking out.
Make sure that you heal Bowman. He got smashed very badly by the bad Polly. He got all the building mushed on him.
They listen.
And look, he's still standing. What a guy. No powers, just out here doing his
All the
best.
crunching and
Raising
the
the rest
eating.
of
It
us.
was so bad. He could use some of that healing.
Just look at the strapping young man. What do you think, Seven?
I appreciate the help, guys.
I'm your wingman.
All the crunching.
It was so bad. All the bleeding and the screaming, and I think he cried a little bit.
Yeah, and the pooping in his own pants. That was the worst part.
Excellent. So yeah, you guys know. According to Polly, there is a Zeus somewhere nearby.
Okay, I'm gonna let Lady Liberty heal me.
Awesome.
I'm gonna take a couple of rounds. I have healing 11.
Yeah, you don't have to roll for it. We're out of combat, so you can.
It's
just
invigorate.
You can just sort of RP. It is invigorating, so you can heal Daedalus's fatigue as well.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Because Daedalus used extra effort earlier in the fight.
I'm gonna wait on Daedalus till the end. He'll be the last one in line. So something about being down on social media. If you'd posted about this, I could have helped you sooner.
Is that what it's complicated means, Bowman?
Means a lot of things, but partially that.
Excellent.
Anyway, Johnny's not proud. He'll be first in line.
Cutting in line, Johnny. So, Lady Liberty will I guess it's touch, right?
Yep.
She opens her hand, and a little ball of light kind of appears in her hand, and she says, "Now just sit still for a moment, and I'll touch him on the shoulder, and use my healing power." And how's that? Is that any better?
Oh, that is much better. That is like a long rest and like a burger. That is great. Okay, thanks, Libs. I go back and I go to the coffee shop.
Okay, Bowman, your turn.
All right.
I'll touch him on the shoulder and let off a little more light. Hopefully this time you'll be able to jump over or dodge the club, but
Just had a bit of an off day, but yeah. Hopefully next time.
And you did so much training before we got here. I just,
But see, he overexerted himself at the training.
probably.
Yeah, that was it. I was shooting all those tennis balls and used up a lot of energy.
Yeah. So here it's back. So feel better, and let's go find Zeus.
Awesome. Johnny, do you come back and show them where the coffee shop is you took them all to?
Yeah, that would have been a great idea. No, I did not.
So Johnny rushes off and waits for everybody to show up, and it's like, oh yeah, duh. Comes back.
I forgot you guys don't know where the daily grind is. It's over there.
And you all come to this pretty run-of-the-mill coffee shop. This very hipstery coffee shop. It's got a nice glass facade out on one of the main thoroughfares downtown. There's a big coffee mug logo and coffee mug in between the very, very hoity-toity font that they've written the Daily Grind in. And you do see there's a number of Freedom City University students who have started ordering drinks, and they are sort of relaxing and recovering from what just happened.
See, the Freedom Link supports local businesses.
We could have brought them to Starbucks.
It does help to buy local.
Anyway, Johnny Rocket Ginson. Okay, kids, great news. The Harpies and the Cyclops are all taken care of. You guys can go back to the class. Everything's fixed. I point towards the frat guy. I need to talk to you real quick, but everybody else continues.
Yeah, I know you. Johnny Rocket, right? You're Daddyless's friend.
You say Daddyless?
Yeah, Daddyless.
That is
Said
how it's
Daddyless.
pronounced. Yeah.
Said Daddyless.
I've always pronounced it as Daedalus.
Probably, yeah.
Wait,
Wow.
is his name not Daddyless?
That's totally it. Yeah.
I'm going to call him that for the rest of his life.
I thought it was a title. Like, you know how his kid got killed? I thought he was Daddy Less. I thought that was his...
Oh,
what they
well.
called him that.
Oh my.
I believe the phrase is.
Daedalus was not around to hear that.
I
You
believe
suddenly
the
got
phrase
less fun,
is
frat
too soon,
guy.
bro. Is that the phrase?
What'd you say, Bob?
I said, I believe the phrase is too soon, bro. Not
It's
the
been
phrase.
like 2,000 years. He's got to calm down about that.
Yes, my friends. As you can see, the ever mature, wise, and puissant, dirty old dog Zeus.
Are
What's
you
up?
certain this is Zeus? He does not appear to be Zeus.
Oh, he is.
Maybe this will be better for you. And he kind of like moves his hand over his head, and he turns into like a billowing Christian God parody with his big white robe, his big white beard. Behold, I am Zeus the mighty and terrible. Blah 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 blah. And he changes back into a frat guy.
This is much more accurate, my friends.
What are you
Trust me.
doing at college, Zeus? I doubt it's taking a woman's studies course.
I mean, I've been studying lots of women. Only majoring in it, though. I don't minor in that anymore. It's not acceptable or whatever.
Jeez. glad we rescued this guy.
You've heard of like your age divide in half plus 7 rule? Like,
Still looking at several thousand years. Yeah.
like I don't know, maybe your wife.
Oh no,
Million.
I'm not talking to her anymore.
That's old.
She cut me loose, and I've been
Good for
I've
her.
been peacocking my way through the city.
More like cut you off, I would say, huh?
We're taking a break to find ourselves or whatever.
And you're finding a couch, I see, in a dorm room, no less.
It's nice and sticky, just the way I like it.
I told you, the dirtiest of dirty old dogs, my friends.
By the way, a real big fan of your son, Hermes. Just saying.
He's a good kid. He's gonna go far. He could have been a superhero, but like, he's off doing messenger stuff or whatever. He's delivering messages for his mom still. What brings you guys on down to Freedom City? Thanks for stopping, Polly.
Well, if I had known who actually he had, I probably would have let him just squeeze on you a little bit. But tell me, what are you and Hades doing now that you're all up here in Freedom City?
Hades ain't up here. He made a deal. He's not allowed to come up here.
He may not have come up here, but all this hoo-ha going around with you and him and the harpies and Polly, that's him all over it. So spill the beans, Z. Come on.
Look, if he's trying to kill me, it's because he's jealous or whatever, because I'm a free spirit.
Yeah, that's one word for it.
Look, if you want to go talk to him about it, there are ways to go down there and talk to him about it.
He's trying to kill you. I mean, you're a god, right? I don't think a Cyclops and harpies could kill you.
Roll an insight check.
Okay, one sec. Six.
Everybody else can roll it as well. Sorry, I should mention.
22.
The wise and venerable Daedalus and Dr. Metropolis, you two notice. When Johnny Rocket says that, there's sort of an uncomfortable expression on Zeus's face. But he tries to play it off. He's like, yeah, of course he can't kill me. I'm the king of the gods.
You have lost your divine abilities.
Some of them.
And
Which
that is why you are hiding on the sticky couch, yes?
I'm not hiding, okay? I'm doing my thing.
Hiding, yes.
How is it that you came to lose these abilities?
It happened right after the separation.
Yeah, see, now the truth comes out, my friends. I said that she cut him off. And I mean in more than one way, snip, snip.
I mean, I can still do that. Don't worry about that, Daedalus. Everything's okay in the downstairs.
Oh, thank God. John said sarcastically.
And, I could still shape change, so I could still get a little weird, if you want to get a little weird.
Men of a certain age and all. Go on.
But if Hades is trying to kill me, it's probably because he has a plan to invade Earth after I'm dead, because of that whole deal we made back when he invaded last time with you and the gold guy, and Hades not allowed to come back here, so maybe he's trying to kill me. Maybe he's trying to kill you, Daedalus, to overcome the magical secrets that we put in place.
So if Hades manages
one
to
party
to come up to Earth,
the agreement is void.
Yeah, I mean, if we all die, the only people who can enforce it are gone, and the contract is null.
Here's a thought. Obviously, we're not too wild about this guy. No offense, Zeus.
Taken.
But maybe I feel like if this guy dies and that gives Hades free reign to invade up here, maybe it'd be in our best interest to talk to Hera and convince her to at least give this guy his immortality back.
Would you?
So
You
we're
want to talk about the Karen guys?
How is it that Hera is capable of removing these powers from you?
I didn't get a prenup, man.
Did those even exist back then?
I do not understand that.
I still don't understand why the god who sleeps with everybody chose to marry the goddess of monogamy.
Look, okay, it was her or my brother Poseidon. Okay, I didn't have a lot of choices.
I understand this.
wait.
Options weren't set yet. This was early on in the creation. I have read a book about this, and it was early in the creation, and perhaps it was that their portfolios were not fully formed. One would think that perhaps Hera became goddess of monogamy after she married him. And
Yeah, I wonder why.
other thoughts.
Mm-hmm. But how? Okay, that is a good question. Earlier, what the doc said. How did Hera take your immortality?
A punishment for my unfaithful activities over the ages.
I know why. Like, I can think of a lot of reasons why. I'm saying how exactly.
She was given that power by some other higher being. I don't know.
Okay, do you know where we could talk to Hera?
She's probably at the house I still pay for on Mount Olympus.
Hang on that.
Look, I'm Greek, okay? The bank got my house a long time ago.
Oh,
And you guys created laws, right? So why no prenup?
They created that after. That was hindsight.
Thought it was gonna work
yes.
out. That's on me for killing Epimetheus, really.
Okay, so you're down
They may have
here on
created
Earth.
laws, but I don't believe they created writing them down. So
True.
So obviously we have two problems. We need to make sure Himbo here is kept alive. And second thing, we need to talk to Hera to at least convince her to give him back his immortality, if nothing else. Just to make sure he doesn't die.
Plus, if you guys want to go talk to Hades, I've got a way up on Mount Olympus. I left it at the house.
I mean, we could kill two birds with one stone there. Like with the harpies.
Yeah, a lot of birds for you today.
Yeah.
Pook, your audio's not coming through.
Is it now?
No, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's gonna say, yes, I guess we should try to convince Lady Hera to take the dirty old dog back into the house, so he's not sleeping on the sticky couches anymore. And while we're up there, perhaps we'll go talk to Hades too.
We gotta put Zeus somewhere in the meantime.
I got a beer pong
That's-
tournament back at the dorm.
Yes, I do not
I'm
think
not
that is
comfortable with
what will
leaving
be
him
happening.
with impressionable teenagers. I already made that mistake once. Maybe it'd be best to leave him at Freedom Tower where there's nothing for him to do with.
Oh yes,
Very-
put him in our base full of high-tech weapons, captured villainous trophies, and other doorways to other dimensions, and so forth and so on.
Do not worry, my friends. We put on the Baywatch. He will not leave the couch.
Look, Mr. Rocket, I'm just saying you did me a real solid with that shared trauma thing. I really want to go like cash in on that if that's cool with you. I can take care of myself. You don't have to babysit me.
I mean, you were kind of about to get squeezed like toothpaste by a Cyclops before we got here, so...
But you made the Cyclops go away. It'll be fine.
I gotta assume there's more than one Cyclops.
Like, what if Hades sends a Kraken this time? That is a Greek thing, right? I've seen mostly movies.
Hey, Liam Neeson did a
My
good job as
daughter's
me.
reading the Percy Jackson series.
No,
I think-
don't do that. Don't.
I,
No.
I think the Kraken is with Poseidon, right? Because that was in that movie.
And movies are always accurate.
What was
They
that
usually
movie
have to do.
called?
He kind of looks at you like, I like the movies. I think Liam Neeson did a good job as me.
Oh, those ones. I was more into the 80s ones with like the claymation special effects.
Harryhausen. Yeah, that guy.
Could we stick him in the Aegis prison for a bit? I mean, it's got some security, and I've kind of been texting Seven this entire time.
Has he committed some
Is there
crime?
Oh, you know what? Lady Seven, she's got, what is that? That Narian Nexus. It is an extra dimension, not easy to get to.
Except for gods who send people from the underworld. And Hades is forbidden from entering Earth. If you take him off Earth to another
Oh,
dimension,
yeah.
he's not
Yeah,
forbidden.
we need to keep him on Earth.
Wait, though, is Lady Seven cute?
No.
No.
Bowman's eyes just like narrow to a squint.
We say Lady Seven. She's more like 90. Yeah. Yeah.
Age is just a number, man.
Okay, maybe that idea won't work out. Sure, put him on the couch with some sitcom or something. Then I don't
Do
know.
you have any like girlfriends who aren't sick of you that you could go hang out with in a safe place?
Yeah, I got some people I can call.
Okay. I feel like could we call one of the others to maybe keep an eye on him? Not Centuria or the Siren.
Thunderbolt can watch over him.
Oh yeah.
No.
Great.
Oh boy. Maybe they can play video games for a few days.
Yeah, I'll call Thunderbolt. I don't know if he's doing anything.
He'll pick up and he'll say, "Yeah, I can come down and watch Zeus."
I'll give him the password for the pay-per-view.
Excellent. And
Okay.
Zeus will go off with Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt will come and pick him up and take him off to Freedom Hall. And Thunderbolt will immediately regret his decision.
Like many.
Note to self: give Thunderbolt something nice for birthday.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pay him or something.
We'll just
And
say
what does he
Bring it-
want?
Bring him
Besides
something
an
from
actual
Mount
physical
Olympus.
body.
What do they have on Mount Olympus? We're going to Mount Olympus, right? That's what we're talking about, right?
Mhm.
But like on that movie.
We'll find something there. I'm sure they have a gift shop or something.
yeah, that one with
Oh.
Gerard Butler when he saved the president, right? No, I think that's
Olympus?
actually the other Washington White House Down movie. I don't remember. Olympus Has Fallen came out at the same time.
Is that the one about the space station?
You got it right. Olympus Has Fallen is the yeah. I just showed that I've seen the movie.
Anyway. So anything we need to do before we go up to Mount Olympus and talk to Hera? Do we take a plane there? Do we teleport?
Well, you guys can take the Pegasus.
Yeah, we can take the Pegasus. I'm not flying this time.
Okay, do we just call Olympus customer service?
Daedalus knows the way. It's a perilous journey, but Daedalus can get you there.
Yes, we will take the sacred and ancient routes up to Mount Olympus.
That sounds like a skill challenge to me.
Who's piloting this bad boy? Who's the best at piloting? I'm pretty sure it's not me. Definitely not me.
Not me.
You got a 10 in vehicles.
Well, it's better than me, and I made the thing. I only got a 7. Go for it, man.
Bowman's time to shine.
Oh, yeah, I certainly hope so.
I guess Daedalus could be like the co-pilot.
Okay, come on, good roll. No, it's a one shot. I'm just gonna spend the hero point.
Danger.
Yeah.
Oh, really? All right, well that's a 21.
That's
So
amazing.
disheartening to see an 11. 21 will be a success on the skill challenge. So the first portion is you, Bowman, taking the plane and starting to enter into. I will let you decide what the first leg of security is for Mount Olympus as you're piloting this Pegasus through difficult terrain.
Okay. So I'm imagining there has to be some sort of bridge of some sort to this place. So something that starts off on the physical plane. So trying to navigate to a very specific location on Earth, maybe not too far from the city, but it is something that's small and likely very hard to aim at, as it's probably not in the same place for very long.
Excellent. And you just see this sort of swirling storm rolling up as you're coming up with the Pegasus, and you punch just through the eye of this thundercloud with a sonic boom that comes through as lightning begins to crash around you. So it's one success for the skill challenge. Who would like to contribute something next? Any ideas to use your skills or relevant powers to help navigate the ship through this maelstrom?
I'm gonna pull up digital records of all the ancient documents and stuff that I've scanned into my database, and I'm going to pull some of the. It's been a couple centuries since I went up to see the old party animals up here up on the mount, so I'm gonna pull up my ancient documents and roll my investigation to remember the paths and ways and words and codes and things.
Awesome.
To go up the mountain.
The mountain.
With a 27.
That'll be 2 degrees of success for the skill challenge.
Cool.
As you are leading the way. Sort of, I'm assuming feeding that information into Bowman as he's going along.
Yeah, it's like, I know that looks like a solid rock wall, but if you head straight for the middle, it'll go poof. And we go through.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Just
like
adjust.
At the last minute, Daedalus was like, "No, it's that rock. Sorry."
No, you're on the right.
The Pegasus is rumbling and rolling as you're all sort of being jostled in through the thunderstorm. Johnny Rocket, Dr. Metropolis, or Lady Liberty, what would you like to contribute?
I'm really not sure what Johnny could contribute to this other than staying out of people's way.
Go ahead.
Is that a will check to avoid annoying everyone? Backseat driving?
Johnny's just on the phone with Chris, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to be home late tonight."
Are we there
Yes.
yet? Are we there yet?
Gods, I don't know.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Awesome.
Lady Liberty is going to try to take a hint is keeping an eye on Daedalus and where he's pointing to, and she's going to use her Light of Freedom powers to light the way to give Bowman a good target for where in the storm to pilot.
Excellent. Lady Liberty, go ahead and give me a d20 plus your Light of Freedom ranks. Just a d20 plus 11. They're all power level 11 except for your shield.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
there you go.
20. Good job, Lady Liberty. That'll be 3 degrees of success for the skill challenge.
Whoa.
As you... Yeah,
Excellent.
go ahead, Johnny.
While the 3 people are actually doing the important things, I imagine Johnny's done with this phone call and he's like, "Hey, Doc, I have a question."
That is good to know.
No, I want to ask Dr. Metropolis a question.
That's how Dr. Metropolis answers.
Yeah, you say, I have a question. That is good to know.
I know your name's, we call you Dr. Metropolis, but where did you get your PhD from?
The city.
The city.
Was it like an honorary thing?
I suppose so. I'm not sure. It is a title, an appellation given to me. My opposite number in the what the hell is the Injustice League's version of Freedom League called the Tyranny Syndicate.
Tyranny Syndicate.
Yes, my opposite number bears no such appellation, so I suppose it is an honorarium. Mostly it was bestowed by the media.
What is Evil Dr. Metropolis called?
Just Metropolis, I think, or Master Metropolis.
I think it's just
Hold on, I got the Freedom City book on my phone. I'll look it up while everybody else is doing something.
Mr. Metropolis.
That's the 70s version of Dr. Metropolis. He's Mr. Metropolis.
Awesome. Dr. Metropolis, is there anything you're looking to do to contribute to the skill challenge?
I will use, and Dr. Metropolis will use his senses to reach out and sense the location of Olympus, because it's an urban location, and guide us there when we get close enough so that my extended range can reach Metropolis and guide us through the maze of whatever between whatever latter day Skyla and what you call it there exists.
Charybdis?
Yeah, I don't know how you pronounce that. That's one of those words I've never heard pronounced, just read a million times.
Yeah.
Ugh, I'll spend a hero.
Might need to check the Smite trailer for those two.
I'll re-roll that.
Perfect.
And by the way, first thing, it's Master Metropolis according to the book.
Ah, I was right.
There we go.
Second
Hey,
thing,
another 11 on a re-roll. We should have known. Didn't even have to roll. Just take it as an 11.
Why is this happening?
another thing is, Dr. Metropolis have a weakness that he can only spend so much time away from a hub.
Right.
Like
I get fatigued,
large-
exhausted, and then dead.
Then dead.
So hopefully it's a quick trip.
I mean, Olympus, I guess, could be considered like a hub if we get there fast enough. And I think a lot of people live there.
We shall see. So that is another success, Dr. Metropolis, as you're sort of helping with following the light, following Daedalus's very confusing directions, while Bowman is sort of bare-knuckled steering the airplane, like, shut up, all of you! And after a few tense moments, the plane does break through the gray cloud sky cover, and you appear on the glittering, gleaming slopes of Mount Olympus. You see there's sort of this iridescent, almost like water and gasoline color, sparkling and scintillating in the sky. And you do see there is one sort of rustic cabin on top of it. And there does not appear to be any other buildings nearby. There's a very nice reflecting pool off to the left of this cabin. And as you begin your final descent, Bowman, you do see there is a beautiful middle-aged woman in a sort of thick wool sweater, holding a cup of hot tea in between her two hands, blowing on the steam, seeming like she's having just a wonderful morning relaxation.
And then I bring in our jet. Just activate the VTOL and just come down like totally disrupting the peace and quiet of this space.
Anybody looking at the viewport noticeably sees her shoulders rise and fall.
Okay.
We're good. We're good.
And is this Hera? Do I recognize her?
You do recognize her as Hera Daedalus. And she looks happier than you've ever seen her in your entire life.
Yeah, I'm
Good
sure.
for her.
Yeah, how Hera got her groove back.
Hers needs a media.
All
What
right.
do you mean you burned all my togas?
Yeah, seriously. All of them? All right. Daedalus is gonna turn to the rest of the crew and he's like, all right, my friends. You know that most of the time when it comes to this life we live, I have a different perspective than most. Perhaps I cover it with a little bit of cynicism every now and then. But this is the queen of the gods. Okay? So, when we go out there, remember, this is the queen. Not that fool we left back at the frat house.
She likes peacocks, right? Should we have brought her a peacock?
You should just bring her your respect. That is enough.
Oh.
It's
Follow.
funny that you mentioned that, Johnny Rocket, though, but you do, as you're sort of looking out the viewport listening to Daedalus, you do see there is like flocks of free roaming peacocks sort of wandering around the flowing green grasses of this mountaintop.
Yeah, she's got ducks.
Lady Liberty is going over and pushing the button on the ramp.
Mhm.
Okay,
All
so
this
best behavior.
talking, all this talking. We get to talk to the queen. Come on, all this talking.
Who should be doing the talking is the question. I'm good at lying to people. Like that's the thing I'm good at. And I think we should be truthful with Hera, because honestly, we don't really have any lies to tell.
So Daedalus is going to take off his helmet and carry it under his arm as he steps down the ramp. And he's going to approach a few steps toward her, catching each other's eyes. And then he's going to put a hand out to have everyone stop behind him, and he's going to bow respectfully.
Are you sure you should be the one to talk to Lady Hera? I'm just being cautious.
Just he bows and he says, "Lady, Queen of the Gods, may we approach and speak with you?"
Yeah, you might as well. And she'll take a sip from her tea, and she'll raise a hand, and the door behind her opens. She'll say, "Come on in. Leave your shoes on the porch."
Daedalus goes over, hits a button, it's like steps out. So just his head and his feet are bare now as he steps in.
Did Johnny's boots even remove from the rest of his costume? Or is it just like a big onesie?
It's probably a big onesie.
You're just
You guys would have civilian clothes in the Pegasus if you wanted to change.
He's
Yeah,
definitely got to have odor readers in those things frequently. So I would say they probably come off.
Lady
Giants.
Liberty walks to the front door. She takes off her boots and her cape and hangs the cape outside, and puts her boots under them, all nice and neat.
Johnny will switch into his civilian outfit, something casual, and go in and remove his shoes and then walk inside.
Awesome.
Yeah, Bo will take his boots off, but I guess keep the rest of his gear.
Doesn't Metropolis have no shoes to begin with?
Correct. Metropolis just floats in.
Boss.
Daedalus will pull a Tony Stark and have it all retract into a bracelet or something.
Awesome.
And have a nice finely tailored suit underneath.
Well, guys, we have reached about the halfway point of the story, so I'm going to give everybody a hero point for all the wonderful role playing you guys have been doing tonight. Troy, I hope you're around.
Someone cast something for
I call it my Centauri voice.
I was thinking my big fat Greek wedding, but anyway.
Zeus is very upset where I'm living, apparently. You got thunder and lightning.
Oh, no. Tell them to knock that off. So we are going to go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break so everybody can stretch, go to the bathroom, refill drinks if you need to refill your drinks, or grab a snack. And that's
all right.
Troy, let me know if there's a break screen or if you want me to just tell everybody to turn their cameras off. Awesome. No, doing a whole bunch of Greek god family drama stuff with a bunch of fun players from across the internet. Specifically curated from the Mutants and Masterminds Patreon. So we very much appreciate your support and subscribing to our Patreon to get these fun benefits like games with the developers. If you are tuning in, please feel free to like, comment, subscribe, do all the things that we need to slay the worst Greek monster of all time, Algorithmus. He's the worst. Everybody hates that guy. And I do want to give everybody just one chance to, again, tell us who you are, tell us who you're playing, and yeah, we'll go from there. Starting with Matthew.
Hi, I'm Matthew, and I'm playing Johnny Rocket.
And we'll just go I guess you guys can't see my screen, but Bodhi is next. And Calvin?
Calvin, I'm playing Bowman.
And Bob? And Apuk.
And I am Apuk, and I am playing Daedalus.
Excellent. And I'm Alex. I am the assistant developer for Mutants Masterminds. I am playing the... I don't remember the name of the show. Real Housewives of Mount Olympus. That's what I meant to say. My brain said, it's 10:45 where you live. What are you doing? So yeah, we're going through about halfway through the story at this point. Our heroes responded to a fight at the Freedom City University where a Cyclops and a group of Harpies had come in and started terrorizing people. Daedalus was able to figure out that Hades had something to do with this. The team was able to stop Polly, the collector Cyclops, and the Harpies, and then they ran off and they found Zeus hidden as a frat boy at Freedom City University who had been stripped of his immortality and left in a weakened state that Hades could exploit to come up with a way to come across the barrier and destroy Earth Prime, probably. That's what the assumption we're going with. Zeus told them that in order to get to Hades, they would have to visit his ex-wife, who is currently separated from Hera on Mount Olympus, to retrieve some device that would allow them to get to the underworld, and the heroes decided to take it upon themselves to beg this poor happy woman to take her horrible husband back.
Oh no, that's not her. We want her to get the immortality back. We don't want. We're not asking for that much.
Right. Our heroes did brave the perilous journey from Freedom City to Mount Olympus thanks to Bowman's immaculate flying, and they landed on Hera's front yard. She seems sort of cross about that as she invited them to take off their shoes and come into her house. You all come in. It is a very rustic sort of log cabin sort of situation. She's got a couple of pictures up on the wall. It seems like local art prints, things like that, of artists that she's curated over the years. You come into the kitchen where she leads you to a long spread out island that's got stools in front of it. She doesn't have a kitchen table because she doesn't entertain guests. But you do see a sign on the wall that says "Live, Laugh, Load Zeus." And
wow, Your Highness, the palace get a little used.
The palace was Zeus's thing. I wanted to make my own space, free from his touch.
It's very homey. I like it.
Cozy, yeah.
Very cozy.
You all have nice manners. I have a casserole in the oven. Would you like some?
Oh, I would love some.
She'll go.
Certainly.
She'll take out the oven mitts and pull it out and put it on a cooling rack on the island.
I have heard of these. What do you call them? The post divorce life, the second life, the new life. Is this what we are experiencing? Your new lease on life, Your Majesty.
Well, Daedalus, I have cut a lot of loose weight off of my life by sending that reprobate back to Earth where he belongs.
Yes. Well, he definitely deserves to be taught some lessons. This is true. He is, as I've told my friends here, the dirtiest of dirty old dogs, old Zeus is.
He has said it so many times, and I remembered it because it's a very weird way to phrase it.
Yes, it is very true, though, and none of us would say that this is not the case. But Your Majesty, he is loose upon the mortal world with, well, he still is who he is, and we know what that's like, don't we?
All too well. And if he wants to lay in the mud with them, he can lay in the mud all he wants. He's not coming back here.
Well,
you have to understand, even though he may be protected on Earth from Hades, Hades is still sending his minions to try to kill him, and that's kind of upsetting everything.
If he's got a problem with his brother, that's between them. I say
I-
let them kill each other.
Unfortunately, that means if Zeus is on the mortal world, Hades is sending his soldiers and monsters to the mortal world, and the poor mortals are getting squished like Bowman here.
Well, I wouldn't say squished.
And with the
Oh, I hate
crunching and the bleeding. We discussed that.
It's only a little bit of blood. It's mostly gone.
Mostly, yes.
Can you
But
can you stop talking about the squishing and the bleeding and the?
Is that true, son? Did you get squished and bled?
More crushed than squished.
the crunching, as I said.
Do you want a Pinot?
Just-
And she'll go to the fridge and she'll pull a bottle of wine out.
Needless to say, the description keeps changing: squished, crushed,
Flattened and otherwise.
flattened.
Exaggeration is the domain of men. I don't deal in it. And she'll pour
Ah,
Pinot out.
Look, obviously, we're not here to ask you to forgive Zeus or take Zeus back, because that's just crazy. I've only known him
No.
for like 10 minutes, and I wouldn't take him back. I'm already sick of him. All we're asking is, I think part of the reason why Hades is sending all these monsters to kill Zeus is because if Zeus dies, then Hades can come on Earth in person and ruin everything else. And we feel like if you just gave Zeus just his immortality back, just that, you can even take everything else. Zeus can't die, so it's no point in trying to kill him since he can't die. And then when Zeus can't die, Hades can't come onto Earth.
That is a good point.
the fast talking boy is good. Yes, he is.
I'm like in my late 20s, aren't I?
I'm in my late thousands.
You're the outlier.
Yes,
Yeah.
Johnny, you have to realize that the time period he comes from, the sun was a lot closer to the earth, and so yeah,
I've read
Yeah.
Oedipus.
That's why he's daddy less now.
Shush.
Anyway, by the way, on a side note, Hera, big fan of marriage. Had to wait a long time for the marriage. Really happy when I got it. So just big fan.
Well, I'm sorry you live among barbarians, young man. And she goes over and she'll say, Daedalus, do you mind portioning out the casserole?
Not at all, ma'am. Not at all.
And naked guy in the cloak, could you grab some dishes out from the cabinet and bring them over here?
Non, go get some dishes. Float over, float back.
You all want some.
I will take some.
I will take as many portions as you will give me.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'll have some as well.
And she'll look at Daedalus and say, go ahead, serve it up.
He serves it up for everyone.
And she'll
Is this,
grab a fork and she'll start digging in, eating sort of gingerly.
What kind of casserole is it?
It is a date-based casserole. Date and fish. And figs, lots of figs.
Interesting. I've never had anything like it before. So, Your Majesty, staying with the theme of the great Greek adventures, let's say, hypothetically, if we decided to try to get Zeus's immortality back, is there an apple or a goat skin or something that we could hunt down and, what is that? What is that substance?
Ambrosia?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Johnny's reading Percy Jackson, so I know a little bit.
She She wipes her face with a napkin and she says, "Are you asking if there's a way for you to circumvent my desire to keep him mortal? Or are you asking if there's something you can give me in
No.
exchange?"
We were just wondering, like, how you, if you chose to let us give him back his immortality, how you would go about doing it.
Wait,
Wave my hand and bestow it upon him.
you did say us giving you something?
There is something I desire.
Do you think this is going to be an even trade, Daedalus?
Let's just
He holds up his hand. Your Majesty, is this something that we mortals can retrieve for you?
How many of you are married?
I
Like a
have
guy.
been married, as you know, many times over the centuries.
How many of you feel like you're good at fixer-uppers?
I could say I'm
Fixer-uppers
fairly
as
handy when
in
it comes to the
houses or
building
people?
things.
People.
Oh, then no.
I mean, I could honestly give it my best shot. I mean, me and Chris, I feel like we fixed each other, honestly. I think we just made each other better. Yeah. I wouldn't say like it was but I'm always willing to take a stab at anything.
My son has been trying to find a new wife since his wife left. And he has been with his cousin Eros trying to make this happen. And it has not been going very successfully. Both of them are in the mortal realm in Emerald City. If you can help my son get a date, I will bestow Zeus's immortality back upon him. And grant you the ability to enter into Hades to go have a conversation with my former brother-in-law.
What
think
is
we
your
can handle
son?
that.
Which one is this?
And what can mere mortals do that Eros cannot in the realm of love, milady?
My son Hef is a bit of a special case.
Which son is this? Festus?
Hephaestus, yes.
Festus. Okay.
And he's having trouble settling because he was married to Aphrodite and then she stepped out on him and they're no longer together. Eros is running one of those newfangled dating apps in the Emerald City area. You could find him at the headquarters for Eros app matchmaking.
More social media, he says as a curse.
There. Pats the middle on the shoulder.
It's the way things are now. Social media.
Used to just get naked and kill something, and that's how you showed you liked each other. Anyway.
Wow. And we moved away from that. Freaking modern.
And Hera will say, "Those are my terms. If you can do that for me, I will grant that slobbering pig man his powers back."
Very
or just the immortality. Honestly, I feel like I'd be more confident if you didn't have the other powers back. We just want him not to be able to die.
Off to save the slobbering pig man.
Okay.
And she will hand a pomegranate to Bowman.
Oh, thanks. Is this like magic or something?
Split that in half when you're ready to come back to Olympus, and we'll bring you here so you can get that
that's
plane
much
off my
better.
yard.
Okay, I mean, we could just take it back down for sure.
Well, don't bring it back, is what I'm saying.
Oh, right. Okay. I mean, it's electric, so
I think
right.
it's
I'll
more
move it.
noisy, and also it disturbs the peacocks.
It's not that noisy.
She will pour herself another glass of wine and see you all out.
All right.
We hate to ask directions, but can you at least point us in the right?
I mean, I think we can make it to Emerald City. I know I've been to Emerald City before. I got friends there, princess.
I believe it's in
Ro-
your Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
I kind of know where it is. I just don't know how to get there from here.
Take
I
the
think we just
plane,
do
and
the opposite of what we did. Just
Oh,
leaving is easier than arriving, she will say.
okay.
okay. Well, we'll see you in a bit, Hera. Thanks again for the casserole. It was delish.
Yes, thank you.
Your Majesty.
She will quietly nod at all of you and sip her wine glass.
Good day.
And grab my boots and cape on the way out.
Yep, same. Bowman's being like super careful with this pomegranate.
You can't just put it in the fanny pack, especially not with the smushing and the crushing and the.
Yeah, no, I'll
Why
just
did
leave
you
it on the
give this
plane or
to me?
something.
All of a sudden he poofs.
Okay, let's go to Emerald City.
Awesome. We will yada yada a little bit. You guys get in the airplane. The Pegasus takes you down off of Mount Olympus. Like Hera said, the ride down is a little easier than the ride up. Still a little bit of jostling and jolting as you come out and break through the dimensional barrier between Olympus and here. As you come down, Bowman, you set in the coordinates for Emerald City, and it'll take you 12 to 16 hours to get there by plane.
Johnny's very much having that sort of cabin fever. Just like I could have ran to Emerald City, back to Freedom, then back to Emerald City, then back to Freedom, then back to Emerald City, stop to get a burger, then back to Freedom. And the amount of time it's taken us.
Would
I mean,
you like
if you want
to
to borrow
get
a
out?
parachute?
Is there any special preparation anyone is making on the way there?
Okay, so how do we get Hephaestus a girlfriend or boyfriend? Was it specific? Is it just girls that he's attracted to? Because I could work with.
Hephaestus is just into women.
Okay, it limits our options, but I can deal with
He's
that.
very strange for a Greek person, but he is set in his ways. An ancient Greek person, I should specify.
Women, what are they like? I mean, Hephaestus is he's like a handy guy. He can build things. He's got talents. He's very interested in things. I mean, he's got a very reliable set of skills. I feel like there's something to work with.
Yeah, he's a reliable guy, but he needs to be like an interesting guy.
Yeah, just because he's got a job.
Is he still lame in his current form or not?
He is.
Do you mean lame as in crippled or lame as in just boring?
That's right. He's missing a
the former.
leg or something.
Yeah, he's got a twisted leg, like spina bifida. Or something.
That's
right.
honestly nowadays that's not as much of a problem.
I would say nowadays it's more of a problem because people are a lot more shallow.
I mean, compared to ancient Greece, I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's.
Yeah,
I don't know.
modern humans are much more shallow than the ones that started a war when someone threw an apple in the midst of them and said the prettiest one gets the apple.
Don't mention that one, Hera, because I'm sure she's still upset about that.
While we're going, Lady Liberty will be going through her phone and maybe looking up some helpful hints on how to find a difficult man a girlfriend.
Remember, he's not difficult in like an asshole kind of way. Just difficult in not kind of way.
Daedalus, do you know anything about Hephaestus personally and recently, so that it might be relevant? Even the gods can change over time.
That's a good question. Do I?
Give me an expertise history check.
All right.
I feel like you probably got on with Hephaestus the last when you see him.
Yeah.
You guys
well,
have that manufacturer thing in common.
Yeah, it's like look at my spear and chariot thing.
Question: could I call one of the members of the Emerald City Knights?
Yeah, sure. Let me handle Daedalus real quick. With the 17 Daedalus, you know that Hephaestus' main issue is that he's a bit of a shut-in and is a little socially awkward. You know his relationship with Aphrodite was arranged, and it was one that she railed against for pretty much their whole time together.
Mm-hmm.
He's never actually successfully attracted a mate on his own.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Rocket, who are you trying to call on the Knights?
I want to call Ultramarine.
Okay, she'll pick up. Hey, Johnny, what's going on?
Hey, just giving you a heads up. We're on our way to Emerald City because we got a mission.
What's going on? Is there supervillain activity or something?
It's a long story. On an unrelated note, are you currently in the market for a relationship?
Did something happen to Chris, Johnny?
No, not for me. And you're lovely, but I don't swing that way.
I didn't think so. I'm just checking.
I wouldn't like. I'm asking for a friend.
No, not currently.
Mm-hmm.
I can ask around if you want. Who are you?
Yeah, ask around. He's kind of he's a handy guy, just likes building things. Crafter.
I will keep that in mind.
Bit socially awkward. But yeah.
Awesome. So the plane. Does anybody else have anything they're looking to do before they arrive in Emerald City?
I'm gonna download all the different copies of the pickup game that I can find. First, you've got to nag them. What does this mean?
You gotta get you off the internet.
Just some people should never be on the internet.
It's like your grandfather talking about the Facebooks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
I do want to see if I can just find somewhere on the plane to secure this pomegranate.
It's probably like a fridge or something.
Yeah, there's a compartment you can hide. You can tuck it away in.
Okay.
You can mark it with a pen arrow.
Arrows do not
Makes me
touch.
to write something really far away.
Do not break.
I have a pen. I have an arrow.
Hmm.
Pen arrow. Cool. So you tuck that away. You all arrive in Emerald City, and sure enough, where Hera told you, there is a decently sized skyscraper downtown Emerald City. That's about 5 stories tall. It has a massive arrow. Has a massive arrow sign above it. And I will try that. It's a big red arrow that says arrow matchmaking. It's a big red cupid heart with an arrow through it.
Right. This is the
Wait a sec. Hera called Eros.
This is
Hera
Eros'
called
app.
Eros Hephaestus' cousin, but isn't Eros the son of Aphrodite and Ares?
According to several mythological books I have read in the library, Eros is the son of no fewer than, I believe, upwards of a half a dozen different entities. Different eras of Greeks and Romans each developed their own backstory, as it were.
Yep. I think colloquially, Hera probably calls everybody cousin, just because that's probably a safer bet with the weird family lines that they all have.
Mm-hmm.
Because Zeus is her brother husband. And
Yeah.
You know what? I think this is going to be.
I'm my own grandpa.
This is going to be a mission for civilian clothes. So I am going to change from my costume into civilian clothes.
Awesome.
I don't know about you guys, but if we go strolling in there, I'm thinking they might not.
No, Libby's got a point.
They might ask for an endorsement.
True.
Yeah, I mean,
And remember that behind this company are actual gods. So I'm sure that I'm sure that as soon as we walk in, they will know who we are, regardless of what we
Dr.
are wearing.
Metropolis is like a very tall man made of marble.
And I was gonna say, not to mention,
We brought the statue of David with us.
right?
And
Exactly.
Metropolis is in civilian clothes. They're just a little older than maybe the older style than anybody's.
Yeah.
Right. I'm sure that we have some sort of something on this plane that Dr. Metropolis can wear.
Oh, of course. I'm gonna go to my.
I want to see him in a
exquisite-
sweater like Vision.
I mean, you guys see the Han Solo movie? It's like he's gonna go to the room on the Pegasus where like all his like capes
Capes
and fine all his fine suits and capes and like he's got all kinds of like silk things and he's like, here, my friend, we are about the same size, please. I have plenty things in green and gold that you would like.
I'm just gonna go with the classic T-shirt and jeans look that usually works for me.
Yeah, I guess Fletch will put on some pretty nice-looking civilian clothes. He's a fairly wealthy guy, so I'm sure he knows how to put himself together, be presentable.
Excellent. Dr. Metropolis, are you going to take the costume from Daedalus, or are you just going to do your thing?
Yeah, Metropolis is going to do his thing.
That's fair.
I will wait out. I will wait with the wherever you park the Pegasus to ensure nothing goes awry with it.
No slave to fashion, eh, my friend? I respect that.
I wonder if the Knights will let us park our car on top of their building.
I mean, it'll probably defeat the idea of coming in civilian clothes if you land a Pegasus on the roof.
Yeah, I was just wondering, don't the Knights have like their own tower base?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant on top of the Arrows building. You could park in the garage at Emerald Tower and get a ride over to Arrow's headquarters. You head up the elevator and you see a very busy office space, but one of those annoying startup millennial office spaces where everybody is looking at each other on flat benches with computers all the way up and down. Everybody is
anything in here.
Everybody is dressed sort of how they want to be. A lot of cargo shorts, a lot of polos, a lot of sort of graphic T-shirts, stuff like that. Kids with beanies and headphones on, answering customer service questions. And in the center of this nexus of activity, you make out what Daedalus knows to be Eros, but this beautiful man in a three-piece suit with flaming red hair, emblazoned down one of the sleeves with an arrow motif that's sort of in red silk.
Very subtle, eh?
Nice threads.
He always was a bit of a fashion plate.
Bowman will get along
It's
with this
kind of
guy.
his job description, isn't it?
When he wears anything at all, count yourself lucky.
It's diaper time.
Seriously.
Might have to borrow his look.
And he sort of looks at all of you. He stops a call on his Bluetooth. And he comes over with a cell phone in one hand, his arms extended. What can I do for you?
Oh, hey there. You know, Eros, we were just coming to stop by and see how you're doing, how the app is doing.
Daedalus, are you finally over that whole dead family thing? Are you ready to get back out there?
No, thank you. But, you know, we were here, we heard about, you know, some of the challenges with Hephaestus and that we, you know, his mother is concerned and she sent us to maybe see if we could, you know, work a little magic of our own.
Yeah. My auntie sent you down here because my app is 99.9% effective. That 0.1 is Hephaestus.
I
He's
hate
a lost
numbers
cause.
like that. Oh, why'd you say that? He's a very handy fellow.
Nobody cares about that anymore. Everybody can learn how to do anything on YouTube. There's a
Not
DIY
like,
video for everything. They don't need to
That is
know a
not
skill.
true. I looked on YouTube how to cook a souffle, and almost burned down my apartment.
That's
Boy,
what you
were
get
my
for
neighbors mad at me.
listening to anybody. You can't just listen to anybody on YouTube. I mean, come
Granted, I kind
on.
of fast forwarded through most of the parts, but I got the gist.
He's like Hermes. He talks faster than he thinks. Anyway, we came down here to see if we could help with that 0.1%.
Yeah, I guess. Right this way. He's working down on the server farm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me, what have you tried with him so far that has not worked?
Well, we gave him a free premium membership, and we encouraged him to swipe right on everyone. But anytime he begins a conversation, it just dries up faster than the Sahara. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what does he talk about?
His job, minute details. He gets into very specific things. It's a whole mess. And his profile pictures, he does that, that grumpy guy thing where they put the camera real close to their face and they refuse to smile and they look away. It looks like the Unabomber on Facebook, man. Like it's a nightmare.
We're going to have to change his image. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Calvin.
Oh, yeah. Fletch is just saying, no, we can work with this. We can do something with it. Just needs good lighting. That's what makes a photo.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, we're going to. He puts. I'm gonna put my hand on Johnny's shoulder, and I'm gonna say, it's time for some queer eye for the God guy. I think, my friends.
First off, that's prejudice. Second off, I'm on it.
Brilliant.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just going to give the whole group a hero point again. My ab hurts. I don't have multiple. I've only got one, but it hurts. So you all head down. Eros leads you to the elevator. It goes down into this sort of dark, abandoned dungeon part of the skyscraper where all the servers in. It's a little warm down here. You can hear the whir of the computers whizzing and whizzing as you go by. And you come to the center of this room and you see Hephaestus, who, in his own way, looks a little bit like Kevin James, sort of sitting at the computer desk, working on a couple of different server mods. He's got a welding torch that he's welding some things together. Soldering torch, not a welding torch.
Playing Minecraft endlessly.
Mm-hmm. He looks up, he lifts his goggles up and sees Daedalus. He's like, Daedalus, my man, what's up?
Not too much, my old friend. I was coming down to see the work that you've been up to.
Oh, well, I can tell you all about it. It's very fascinating. Come over here, I'll show you.
Oh, yes, please, show me, indeed.
And he goes into a long, dry diatribe that Alex is not qualified to give about the nature of the servers of this app.
Excellent. And he'll, I'll let myself get into my geek mode a little bit and get into it with him, and just be like, oh yes, did you interlink the sub-matrices with an extra dimensional blah 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 blah?
And the two of you get into this loop where I'm sure everybody here has been in one of these conversations where somebody is talking about something that they're very passionate about that you don't care about, and they're not picking up on your like, okay, that's cool. All right.
Yes, it is cool, and let me tell you why it's cool. Because of this.
Oh no, we're doing it to each other. It's self-perpetuating now.
Johnny just on his phone texting Chris and just be like, "Hey, do you or Johnny want anything from Emerald City?"
Can I try something?
Yeah.
While they're in their circular reasoning, can I use insight to kind of get a general feel of what kind of needs to be done to make him maybe a little more attractive?
Yeah, sure. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
I don't feel qualified to answer this question.
Not bad. I'm gonna spend a hero point on that, definitely.
11.
I'm getting 11.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
A little
Alright.
bit.
29.
29. Awesome. So
There we
with the
go.
29, you're sort of looking him up and down. You think there's not much work that needs to be done, just a little bit of a firm hand to guide him out of some of his tendencies and to clean him up a little bit. You do notice he is sort of stained a little bit with residue from his lunch. There's some mustard on his shirt. He's a little messy. You could see a little bit of that red pizza sauce stain on the jowls. It looks like he needs a shower. He's been looks like he's been down here for a little bit, working almost nonstop. And you think the main issue is he drones on and on and on, but he never meets anybody at their level when he's talking about what he's excited about. And he doesn't pick up on social cues or body language very well.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not dressed very well. You think
Mhm.
maybe if you coordinated some of that, you might be able to do that, which we're going to do in the form of a Hitch-esque challenge sequence.
All right. Love it.
Oh gosh, this is the plot of Hitch.
That's exactly what I thought. That's I'm like, all right, I need to get a copy of the pickup artist guide here. We're gonna work this. We're gonna do the coaching thing.
Somebody call Will Smith for this montage.
Yeah, seriously.
So yeah, everybody, I'm going to go around to each of you and ask you what skills or powers you want to use to assist Hephaestus in this goal of improving him as a prospective mate and getting him across the finish line to getting a successful first date. There'll be multiple phases of this. The first phase will be the preparation. The second phase will be the actual date, and then the third phase will be the follow-up. So this will take a couple of days of in-game effort, but you guys will split up and work each angle together, and we'll tell sort of a fun narrative story together.
Cool.
So whoever wants to help with the preparation, and then the date, and then the follow-up. I'll let you guys split up how you want to. The 5 of you. Each of you can help in one location.
I think Fletch can... Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I was going to say, I think Fletch can... Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
That's the hard part about online gaming.
Who talks first?
I think Fletch might have some hookups for a good date location.
So you're thinking in the prior to the date period, Fletch?
I mean, that's probably more helpful in the date situation itself than...
That makes sense.
For.
Okay.
I think Johnny would be best at helping him just better present himself to the world and other people, better how to talk with other people, try to get on their level, talk about what interests you in a way that will also interest other people, just slightly changing yourself just to be more presentable. So I feel like deception would be kind of part of that.
Yeah, that'd be fine. So Johnny's looking to do the prior to the date. Fletch is during the date, helping. There's 3 of you left, and there are still spots to be filled.
Lady Liberty will probably be part of the preparation. She's going to use her athletic knowledge and maybe a little bit of medicine to kind of clean him up and maybe show him how to look a little better, maybe get some better clothes, kind of show him how to, if he's got long hair, looks and hygiene.
Awesome. So Lady Liberty and Johnny in the prior to the date phase. Fletch is in the date right now. We've got Daedalus and Metropolis. I'm just picturing Metropolis being in the prior, at the end of it being like, don't text her for 3 days.
he's like, okay, first you nag her.
No,
so terrible.
Make sure you call her interests stupid. Ladies love that.
Yeah, right. Oh man, who knew that Dr. Dr. Metropolis was an incel.
Sad story. So yeah, Daedalus and Dr. Metropolis, where are you looking to participate in the challenge?
I'm thinking perhaps in the preparation phase as well. I'm thinking that perhaps Daedalus will help him go through. How do I explain this? It's like we're gonna go through the ancient methods of seduction and things that he learned when he was married to the goddess of passion for however many thousands of years. It's like he was trying to like do his thing in the basement, but he couldn't have like not picked up on what was going on around the house. So I was thinking that I would roll either a history or an investigation
Okay.
to have study that with him. Yeah.
Awesome.
Question: if Daedalus, that would make it 3 people helping on the preparations. So I
Oh,
feel like if that's the case, I would rather Johnny work during the date. Like maybe instead, like he pretends to be a waiter and also like is there to help with any faux pas or like just like helps gives face this advice.
yeah.
I'm
When he
here for
doesn't
that.
hold the door, he like opens it quick and gives it to his hand. And he's like, yeah, that's a good one. All right, so I guess I'll roll my history.
But Dr. Metropolis, what are you looking to do?
Dr. Metropolis is confused. Phaestus is a supernatural being that is eons old, and you're attempting to find a suitable mate for him who is mortal.
That is
This
a
is-
good
we
point,
could look
Dr.
for immortal.
Metropolis.
Oh no.
I explained earlier to Zeus about some rule about half your age plus 7, and that being thousands of years. Why are
That is
you
a good point.
violating that rule now? I do not see the.
Maybe, Dr. Metropolis, you can use your perception of this urban city to find us some suitable candidates that are more on his level.
Yes, gods. Find a god
or
Or nymphs,
who is no longer
muses.
married. No, he's nymphs, as I understand it, are creatures of nature. They are not. Hephaestus is an inventor, a smith. He forged lightning into weapons.
I was saying muses, muses who give inspiration. He's an inventor. He has inspiration all the time.
I mean, I thought we would start with a divorcee, but we can work
A
on
divorced
that too.
or somebody who
In
believes
Samaria, Nasaba was goddess of the scribes. She had a mate, but they were never formally married, and that was 10,000 years ago. They may not be together. You're looking for love in all the wrong places.
I mean, there's other pantheons. It doesn't necessarily have to be a Greek god.
Exactly. Nasaba is from the Sumerian pantheon. I will
But what
gesture
about-
at my outfit, which is from Sumeria.
This is we're in Emerald City. It's a big city. There has to be at least a few immortals hidden in here.
Bob, I'm giving you a hero point because you were the only person who pointed that out.
But what about somebody who believes in reincarnation? I mean, come on. They could have lived through many lives. And
Like the Scarlet Scarab. Where is that guy anyway? I think he'd be here by now.
He's dead.
But he reincarnates. That's his thing.
He's not back yet.
That's what I'm saying.
He's taking a nap. Okay, so Dr. Metropolis, it sounds like you might be trying to use your wisdom and connections to find a suitable mate.
Find somebody who's on his level rather than change his level to somebody else, because that's not going to work long term. And if they break up in 3 months, that's an eye blink to the gods, and Hera's going to be back mad again.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Real
even
mad.
If it's even if it is like a steady relationship, if it's a mortal, like even a mortal's life is just like a snap for these gods. So even then, that'd be like considered a short-term relationship. So yeah, Dr. Metropolis has a point. A mortal probably is the best way to go.
That is a very good point there, Dr. Metropolis. I did know this one goddess. She was she was friends with Athena, but not quite so uptight. You know what I mean? And so her name was Bridget. She was a goddess, and she was into forges and fire and building things, and
War.
and she liked using weapons that she made. So I don't know. Maybe we could get a hold of her and see if she's seeing anyone these days.
Does she happen to be in Emerald City?
That's a good question.
She's
If
Irish.
not, if not, Dr. Metropolis can find her. So, Dr. Metropolis, I want you to go first in the skill challenge.
All right.
As you search through the network of the urban centers of Earth Prime.
I will roll a perception check. A dirty 20.
Hey, Dr. Metropolis, that is a success.
All right, excellent.
So I kind of want to go through the whole rolls and then have you guys tell the story of what happens based on successes and failures for you guys. So Dr. Metropolis, that's a success in the pre and the prior to the date section.
Correct.
Lady Liberty and Daedalus were also participating in the prior to the date section, from what I remember.
Well, what was the middle section again?
The date itself.
And then were there 3 sections?
There was a post-date section.
Oh, okay.
But you all can leave him to his own devices for the follow-up if you feel brave.
What entails in the post-date section?
Basically ensuring that it's not a one-and-done kind of date.
Making sure he doesn't ghost her or blow up her phone, either one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel like either maybe I feel like Bo, you could do that, right?
I could give it a try. I mean, like I was just trying to set him up with a good place to make a good first impression.
I'll handle the post date part. Daedalus has been married dozens of times. He knows how to make it work.
Excellent. So, Lady Liberty, you're the other dice roll in the prior to section. So go ahead and roll. What were you considering rolling?
I was thinking about using athletics. It's one of my higher skills, but
do you have expertise pop culture? Did I give you that?
I do not see it. No.
Okay. In our regular Monday night game, somebody has expertise romance fiction, and this would be perfect for that.
That would have been perfect. Let's go with medicine.
Excellent.
Ooh, not good. This is
hero
proving to
point.
be it. Yeah, this is a very difficult challenge. I'm going to go ahead and spin that. Oh, but it's plus 11, correct?
It is
Plus 10.
plus 10. Plus 10.
Plus 10, sorry.
So 18.
Which is better than 12.
Which is better than 12.
And it is 1 degree of success. So
Okay.
we'll come back to what that translates to. During the date, we have Bowman and Johnny Rocket. Bowman, go ahead and give me...
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what could actually apply to this.
Investigation.
Yeah, if it's a contacts or a connection thing, it could be investigation.
I am connected.
Where do you take Irish goddesses of the Smith on a first date? You can roll a persuasion check. Sorry, you call in the favor by rolling a persuasion check.
Ooh, persuasion is not very good. But this is the thing I said I would do. So let's see if we can get a good roll out of using a... I
Or use
can...
a hero point.
Yeah, I should use a hero point because anything I roll will be better.
John,
Unless I
you'll
roll the
never
same thing.
believe it. I found this restaurant called Johnny Rockets. We should send them there.
Like, wow, that place I didn't like. I didn't get my license.
And the entire staff, the entire staff is Johnny Rocket.
That's
That's a 19.
19 is a success.
Sweet.
It's
So-
Disastrous
Johnny's.
endorsement deal, Johnny Rockets. With Johnny Rockets.
Yeah. And then the roll for Johnny for his deception check during the date.
okay. 20.
Is another success. And then following up with Daedalus with the post-date care.
All right, I'm gonna roll my history skill.
This never worked.
And let's see, what did I roll?
There
You know what? I'll just to make sure we bring it on home. I will spend a hero point. Shapajow. It won't come out of this. Oh, there it is. All right. So, and I will re-roll that just to make sure it all comes across correctly. All right, there we go. 20 is good.
Excellent. It's actually a 30 because you spent a hero point and you got a 9 on the dice.
Oh, there we go. Even better. Yeah. All right. Perfect.
Which will be 3 degrees of success because the DC was 18. So it was a good hero point spent.
Excellent.
So you all have succeeded very well on this skill challenge. Nobody had a failure. You guys got a couple of extra degrees of success thanks to your high rolls. So I'm going to go through the date, starting with Dr. Metropolis finding the suitable candidate.
So, right, we'll show up at a pub in Emerald City where coincidentally a former Irish member of the Tuatha De Danann named Bridget happens to be hanging out, shooting darts. And I'll just walk through a wall, look around, and walk up to her.
Why aren't you the most interesting thing that's walked in here all day?
I do not know whether to offer condolences to you for a boring day or thank you for your belief.
Well, it could be more than one thing, sweetheart.
Excellent. I am Dr. Metropolis, and I'm uncertain how to phrase this in the most diplomatic way possible, so I will be direct. Have you been lonely recently, looking for a connection?
That's a bit of a forward way of asking it, but as a matter of fact, I have been.
I would like to introduce you to someone. His name is Hephaestus. Have you ever met?
I've not had the pleasure, but I've seen some of his work.
Yes, and he's living here in Emerald City currently, working for his cousin, and he is looking to find someone who shares common interests, and we believe that you may be such a person.
Oh, I do like smithing things, and I like violence and fire.
Are you interested in hearing more? I'll hand her a card with a QR code. There's an app here.
Wait, do we actually need to use the app for this?
Of course we do.
You know, I can spend a hero point to get it so that the QR code. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to spend a hero point so that the QR code on the card, if she scans it, it will basically almost take her directly to his account. His account will be, so it'll help her create an account. If she's already has an account, he'll be on the top of the list. Basically.
Awesome.
I really hope we fix his profile.
I'm kind of working on that.
So Bridget will take out her Mars Tech cell phone, scan the QR code, and she'll say thank you. Oh yeah, I'll definitely take a look into this. He seems like a nice bloke. If it doesn't work out with him, are you seeing anybody?
I see many people all the time.
That's how I saw where you were.
You heard it here first, folks. Dr. Metropolis is a slut.
Completely straight-faced.
And she will she'll swipe right on Hephaestus, and we will join Lady Liberty as she is helping Hephaestus make a good impression by sprucing up his profile, taking better pictures, doing all of that, dressing out sort of stuff. So go ahead, take it away, Lady Liberty.
Lady Liberty will, if there's a spot somewhere nearby that's a really nice kind of romantic looking place, but take him out, try different looks on him. I know that if he has some problems with his legs, then get him some clothes that kind of take a lot of the focus away from all of that. Kind of show him how to stay clean.
Flannel.
Give him some grooming. Give him some grooming look.
He's like, I don't really like it if I can't feel anything dirty under my fingers. Makes me feel like I haven't worked enough today.
That's what he said.
We're definitely going to have to do something about those nails, and so
they don't have to be short, just neat and clean.
Neat, and we're going to do kind of the opposite of the French, the way they do the French nails with the tips of them. They're going to be painted a dark color so that, he can still feel like himself, but it doesn't look gross.
That's a clever way of getting around that. Awesome.
Give him some a clothing look that I like the flannel. Kind of keep a nice bright flannel so that it keeps her attention on him and not any of his faults. If he
dressed
has
up like Eddie Vedder.
Yeah. So tidy up his hair and get him some good shoes.
Awesome.
And so do a lot of that. I guess in the montage, it's, sitting somewhere in a store and he comes out and no, go back in. He comes back out. No. And then finally standing by the changing room with clothes on a hanger and just here, put this on. And he comes out. Okay, we'll go with that.
Just gotta go to a big and tall store. They got nice stuff there.
I'm here for this. Fletch, what dating venue do you find with your connections as Fletcher Beaumont III?
So as Fletch, I'm sure he knows a lot of fancy places. So he'll find some really upscale, let's say French restaurant in a nice looking neighborhood, somewhere that has like a view over the ocean, the waterfront. Maybe called Chez Trey Bougie or something like that.
House of the Three Bougies.
Yes, Maison de les Trois Bougies.
Oh, I forgot you were Canadian.
Eat the rich. That would be a great name for a restaurant.
I'm sure Trey right now is rolling around on his couch.
And just calls up the owner there. I've probably been there before on some sort of fancy occasion. So it probably knows the name of the owner and just calling up and asking for a favor owed. Awesome.
And he will get your friend in.
Yeah, just what's a good French name? Laurent. I got a friend who I need to help out, and I brought a whole bunch of my friends to your place that one time. So if you could just help me out, get him a really good seat, something where he can look out over the water, get a nice view. You know what I mean, right? You know the spot.
Yeah, I know the spot. I got you.
All right, thanks. Hey, appreciate it. I'll see you at that thing next time.
Yeah, I'll see you at the fundraiser for my political campaign.
Oh,
What campaign?
That's coming up. Oh,
I'll be back in freedom by then. Sorry, I'll send a check.
I'll be there with my checkbook.
Johnny, during the date, you do see Brigid arrives. She's dressed up in a pretty nice sundress, sort of an emerald green. She's got this nice tuft of red hair that's been tucked away. All done up very nice. She's got some nice jewelry on that looks like it's home forged. A long bracelet that comes up one arm. And Hephaestus is there in his flannel, dressed very well by Lady Liberty. And you settle in as the fake waiter. Take it away. What happens?
I'm I just I'm just there. I am serving drinks, bread. I have like a little earpiece thing. Like I'm always in earshot of this conversation. I'm like, compliment her on her jewelry and ask if she made that herself. Um, like if I see any like accidents about to happen that could distract from this, like say a waiter's about to trip with like a tray, I just like without even like time stopping, I just go over, grab the tray, put the drinks back on, and just hand that back. Like
Excellent.
just make sure that like no major crises happen during this entire this entire night.
Excellent. And you do ensure that they have a wonderful time. Daedalus, bring us home.
All right. So what Daedalus is going to do is after the date, when he's all like, has that like post date glow and is all excited. Excuse me. And Daedalus is going to be like, okay, now the real trick is to keep a woman interested in you and to build, make her understand that you are interested in her. And, I have been in many relationships over the centuries, my friend. Come and sit in and let us talk about some of the lessons I have learned about being a good man in the relationship, shall we say? And so I am going to roll my history.
You already did. You succeeded.
Oh, I
already.
did. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yep. So yeah, and that's we're gonna sit and discuss my past exploits from over the centuries.
And anybody who is present sees the same Ouroboros conversation happen that you saw in the server room as they feed into each other.
Just like it's like so learn from my mistakes, Hephaestus.
Yeah, exactly.
And after a couple of days, Brigid does text back and says she is interested in a second date.
Nice.
Success.
You have accomplished your mission.
We did it.
Now, what did I do with that pomegranate?
Oh no, it's full of blame.
Johnny ate it during the few days we were doing all this.
Well, if you snap Johnny in half, you can go to
Anyway, so we did it. I'm proud of us. Good job, everybody.
Throw the pomegranate into a smoothie.
My doctor says I need more fruit in my diet.
Checks out. So you guys are able to break the pomegranate and head back to Mount Olympus to see Hera. She's there. She seems a little less annoyed to see you. Not anywhere close to what I would consider to be happy to see you, but she is much less annoyed than when you saw her previously. She sort of smirks at all of you and says, well, thank you for helping my son find a date. I've been keeping tabs on your activities.
Yes, we thought he would like that nice Irish girl.
We were hoping that you were paying attention. We were going to ask him to call you because, everyone should call their mother. But we figured you were, you already knew what was going on. So
yeah, he's a good boy. He calls often enough.
By the way, I brought you a gift. And Johnny gives her like a souvenir. It's like one of those folding fan things, but it's like has a very peacock design on it.
She will take it. She'll fan it out and fan herself a little bit and say, thank you. This is a thoughtful gift, young man.
Thank you.
Well, a deal is a deal. And she will snap the fan shut, sassy-like. And she will twirl her hand, and you see a lightning bolt descend from the heavens of Mount Olympus down, and you hear a thunderclap somewhere in the distance. And very faintly, you think you hear an, oh yeah! I'm back, baby!
I was thinking Kool-Aid Man. I'm sorry. I was thinking Kool-Aid Man.
That may have been intentional.
You are a very patient woman.
Mm. I'll kill him one day, but it won't be this day.
Uh,
That would also
And-
cause problems, but okay.
We wait until we find a new deal to trap Hades into that doesn't involve Zeus's life being hanged in the balance.
Well, you all are going to go down there and talk to him, right? Maybe you can renegotiate.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Let's go talk to Hades.
Am
joy, Mr.
am I-
Gloomy Gus.
I dressed for hell? Hell? It is hell, right? Am I dressed for hell?
It's Hades. He named it after himself. He's a real.
Oh,
I thought he was named after
right.
the underworld.
Oh,
Chicken, egg.
Well,
no.
I mean, we were already in a very grungy city, so we're just going the next step, right?
Somewhere you hear new metal music playing in the background.
I was just gonna say, Mr. Emo. Here we go.
And Hera will go over to one of her cabinets in the kitchen, and she'll open it up, and she will pull out this dusty silver mirror, and she'll bring it over to you, Daedalus. And she'll say, "This is the mirror of Persephone. It will open a portal to allow you to enter into Hades and allow you to leave if you must. You could get there a different way if you would like, but it would be a lot less pleasant for you and a lot more permanent."
No, thank you. And that way is not quite as easy for me as some, as you know. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Oh yeah, it's the summer. That does mean Persephone is not in the underworld. Maybe that's why he's so cranky.
I did mention it was an unseasonably cold May day.
Oh.
This session.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
May have been a clue I planted in the beginning of the scenario.
Interesting.
Might have been. Interesting.
I don't know. My adventure notes are like 3 words wrapped together by duct tape, so we'll figure it out.
Okay, so we're going to Hades. Everybody,
Hang on to your butts.
is there parking in Hades?
Wait, are we gonna see any dead relatives while we're in the underworld?
Probably not. We'll find out. But Daedalus, you do know how the mirror works. You know, you just have to stare into it and sort of pour your soul into it.
Great.
As he's staring into it, I kind of walk by behind him and I go, Candyman, Candyman, Candyman.
Don't do that. It might work.
This is the wrong time to say it was such things, let me tell you.
Oh no, here goes Tony Todd. It's not the Candyman, it's just Tony Todd.
Yeah.
Why does this keep happening to me? So yeah, you stare into the mirror. Is anybody else going to stare into it?
Oh yeah, let's join
We
hands.
all have to.
Yeah.
Metropolis will stare into it.
Yeah, we gotta go. So let's go.
Alright. Each
Got
of
a bad
you
feeling.
slowly feels this cold energy wash over your bodies as your mortal forms begin to stretch and distend to your perception as you're sort of focusing on this cold, empty, damp feeling inside you as you're pulled down, down, down into this gray, black ichor in your mind's eye. And after what feels like an eternity, you slowly begin to reincorporate, appearing on the shores of the river Styx as astral versions of yourselves. In terms of game mechanics, you still are in your own bodies. You have all of your own powers, but you're in 2 places at once. But you're not ghosts, so don't worry about that. Standing on the banks of the River Styx, you do see a boat coming through the fog with a sickly green lantern being rowed by a dark figure in a hood.
What's this guy's name?
Karen.
I don't. Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it.
And he wants to speak to our managers.
and the boat will come up. He'll beach it next to you, and look down on all of you with the glance of the void, and extend a skeletal hand out to each of you.
Daedalus is gonna step on board, and he's gonna mutter under his breath, "Never thought you would see me down here, did you?"
You haven't
Like,
paid
don't we need
me,
to pay him?
Daedalus. No ticket, no ride, he says to you, Daedalus.
I will hand him a coin.
Thank
Where did you get a
Dr.
coin from? I was just gonna pay him cash.
Dr. Metropolis is made of coins, probably. He's probably got a quarter in there somewhere.
Yeah, I left my money arrow in my other quiver, so
In case you need to pay for something really far away.
You never leave the cave without it. You pull out your
Oh, credit
credit
card.
card arrow.
I'll hand him my platinum card.
Do I look like I have a square here? What am I supposed to do with this? Give me something neat. Quit! Don't pay me with money. You guys are superheroes or whatever.
Would you like a gift card?
Did he say pay him with something to eat?
Something neat.
Oh, I thought he said something to eat.
Your skin and bones.
Metropolis, make something cool for him.
I already paid him.
I got a Dr. Metropolis quarter. That's pretty cool. They're probably lucky. I don't know. I don't get up to the surface world very often.
Today they just
I give a trading card with my face on it. It's like a line of superhero trading cards they do for the that I'm guessing is like a part of a thing that they did. Fletcher Belmont, they have like the reality comics they do on actual people's adventures, and this is like a sub thing. So John just has a bunch of these cards on him, and he kind of pretends they're business cards.
He will take that. He will accept it.
And it is signed.
Excellent. Do you think it has any value on eBay?
$20. He signed a lot of them.
In a second.
What about you, young lady?
I have a cape.
I'm wearing a cloak. I don't need a cape. Do you have an iPod?
Yeah.
It's not 2010 anymore.
He looks at you like, what, do people not use those anymore up there?
Like,
I gotta-
we're all using
What about a pager? You guys got a new pager?
Lady Liberty sighs. She looks over. She reaches into her pocket, pulls out her phone, hands it to him. She goes, if he looks at it, she'll go, okay, here it is, and I'll show you how to play the music and how to use it and so forth. And so she's got some music in there.
Daedalus is gonna lean over to Johnny Rocket and whisper, this is what means okay boomer.
You should log out of all your accounts before you give him the
I should probably log out of all of my accounts. So I'll do that.
And he will take it in his cold grasp and put it in his cloak somewhere. And he'll keep his hand extended out to Daedalus and Bowman.
He'll keep me away from social media while we're in Hades.
Bowman he'll take out, like, from his utility belt, he'll take out, like, what looks like a fairly old arrowhead. And he'll say, yeah, so this is why, it's kind of lucky. The first time I fought a supervillain, this is the head of the arrow that I hit him with. Totally took him out, one shot, if anyone asks. And I just kind of carried it on me for good luck. Didn't work out so well today, but every other day, it's been pretty good for me.
Excellent.
I want to point out, it's been a few days since that actually happened, right?
Oh,
Yes.
True. Didn't work out so well for me a week ago.
And he'll take it, he'll look in his clutched hand, he says, this looks a little crushed. Or squished.
Crunched.
And he'll put it away in his cloak.
I know that one. That was a callback.
Daedalus, give me something good.
Well,
Give me something sweet.
Some sugar, eh? He's gonna say, well, he's like, could I give you some knowledge about the death cults on the alien planets?
Why would I care about that?
I
You have it
don't
on a
know.
flash drive?
I mean, I don't know, professional curiosity. How about I've got all of James Taylor's greatest hits right here.
You listen to James Taylor?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just saying. Fire and Rain smacks.
Do you have any Motorhead?
You are Motorhead.
There's a reason I haven't come for James Taylor yet. I don't want to listen to him in the boat.
He says, actually,
At least give me Carole King. Like, don't insult me.
what about some Peter, Paul, and Mary?
God, you are wasting your being aliveness. You need to know that. That's from me to you.
Johnny Rocket like silently like slips Daedalus a CD that he got and
no, he's got something for him. He's got something for him.
Daedalus or Metropolis will look at the CD, look at Johnny Rocket. Okay, boomer.
Yeah. He's actually going to open up his he's going to take off his helmet and he's going to pull a little piece out from the inside of it, and he says, I have been keeping this one around inside the old helmet since the Trojan War. It's been with me for many different adventures, but I think it might be time for it to find a place to settle down for a while. What do you think?
I accept. And he will take it. He will put it in his cloak. And he will gesture for you all to get on the boat.
All right.
And he will take some headphones out and plug them into Lady Liberty's phone. And put one of the headphones in his skull socket on the left side.
Oh, I see where the joke was going.
And he says, where are you trying to get to?
we need to talk to your boss, Hades.
And I assume because you were all alive, you probably aren't here for a social call.
No.
Not exactly.
I feel out of character. I feel bad now. Everybody else gave these things that had like sentimental value, and I was like, "Here's this trading card. It's holographic."
It's got the
You're
gold
the smart
foil.
one here.
It's got the 3D gold foil.
Yeah.
It could be sentimental.
What cutouts?
And he begins playing the Ace of Spades on Lady Liberty's phone, and the boat drifts off into the river Styx. You all can clearly hear the music reverberating in his skull because he doesn't have ears. He's just got the earbuds in his skull.
Yeah, right out of his face holes. I saw the sun.
I thought you'd be more of a Grateful Dead kind of guy.
Blue
He's
oyster.
listening.
I'm scared of Ozzy. I'm not bringing Ozzy down here.
I was actually thinking
I thought
Styx.
Hades was Ozzy. Did the Percy Jackson movie lie to me?
Styx, too. Styx would be great for him. And the boat drifts off, and he will take you down through the river Styx. You ride for a little while. You pass through the depths of Hades, seeing the apathetic souls of the dead standing on the banks, standing around, unpunished, untormented, just meh. The ennui of the universe. And you pass by a sleeping Cerberus who is keeping watch outside. and you are brought up the sticks until you come to a nice sort of snowy clearing. He docks the boat and he says, "Mind how you approach him. He's in a mood tonight."
When is he not
Um,
anymore?
Cerberus. When we passed Cerberus, I leaned over to Lady Liberty and I was like, I kind of want to go pet that dog.
Wouldn't be a good idea.
It's got 3 heads.
You must bring 3 squeaky toys to him at once.
Hey, any of you could be a squeaky toy if your bite's hard enough.
That is right.
I'd rather not find out.
And you guys find yourself at a pretty nice cabin. That's sort of where Hades is posted up as you're approaching. You don't see Hades, but you do come up to the door. You hear the sound of light music playing, seemingly from somewhere within the house. It sounds like they're playing Marvin Gaye from the sound of things. The door is unlocked if anybody tries it.
Their doorbell.
There is no doorbell.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Let's
knock
get
on it
it
like, really
on.
fast.
Yeah, should we knock?
Just Johnny just goes ahead and knocks on the door like knock.
Not so fast.
Let's ding dong ditch him.
That'd be a funny way to end this session. Just
And after a few minutes, the door does open, and you see Persephone is standing there in a nice black dress with her hair done up. And she says, "We weren't expecting company. Who are you?"
Hi, I'm Johnny Rocket. I'm from Upside.
Wait, is it Daedalus back there?
Good evening, lady. He comes and bows.
It's a date night. Can we help you with something?
I am very sorry to disturb you in your lovely home here with my friends from the world of the living, but it appears that your husband has been up to some of his old shenanigans, sending poor dumb old Polly up there with a bunch of the stinky chicken crew, and they're smashing things up and trying to kill Thor. Well, I'm Thor, right? The Zeus, when he's in the middle of, he and the wife and things, and
Are they having trouble?
when are they not
Hera just-
having trouble? It's
Hera just dumped his ass. It's the best.
yeah, no, that is good. Yes, but while they're working out the terms of the split, Zeus was sort of mortal for a while, and your husband thought it would be funny to send up toward the Cyclops, and that wasn't so good. So
Well, you
here
know
we
what?
are.
Why don't you all come in out of the cold and we can sort this out? Hades has been with me all the last couple of weeks. I had to take a trip away from my mother. I had to come down here and stay with him for a little while.
You had a what?
I just needed some time away from Mom. I came down here to stay with my husband for a couple more weeks. I didn't want to leave him after the winter we had.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the pandemic's
This
been
does
bad for
explain why the
everyone.
weather's been so irregular.
And she comes over by the fire and she'll gesture to the plush chairs for you all to sit in.
I'm taking a chair. I'm sitting down. I'm trying to remain quiet.
And I want everybody to give me a perception check. Calvin, you have to tell me how you do that at some point.
Just being real cool. Just right-clicking while moving.
Right-clicking while moving?
Yep.
Yeah, while you hold down the left click, do a right click, and it'll create like a point. And then the more you right click, the more points it'll create, and it should measure the total distance you move as well.
Wow.
Neat. I've been trying to figure that out. Ever since I saw you do it, I didn't ask, but I was like, I can figure this out. I'm clever.
Yeah, it looks real cool.
Daedalus is dancing. So sure enough, Daedalus, you don't hear. Or did you spend a hero point to reroll, or did you just click twice?
No, I accidentally hit presence first instead of perception.
Oh, okay, cool. All of you, because you all rolled over a 15, can hear Hades sort of quietly singing to himself in the kitchen, along with the music that's playing.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, Persephone will say he's been here with me this whole time. There's been no scheming going on. He does not know how to scheme during the winter. That's couple time.
Well, I mean, you are here a little longer than normal, and he did not do the scheming so much himself as he sent a bunch of harpies and a poor helpless dumb old Cyclops up there.
I'm just looking at the dog on Apook's background.
The baby.
She's living her best life.
She is living her best life. She loves it when I sit down in game because that means I'm sitting on the bed for hours at a time.
After a minute, after Daedalus says that, Hades does come through the kitchen door. He's wearing a brown apron that says "Kiss the Cook," and he's got a tray of food that he has prepared, and he puts it down on the table. It looks like he's roasted up some roast beef, and he's got an apple pie with him as well.
Mm.
And he looks over at all of you, and he says, "Oh no, why are you in my house?" Persephone, what did I tell you about bringing uninvited guests in here?
Actually, we just came to ask some questions.
By the way, lovely home. You and your sister have similar tastes. You both like the cabin look. I respect that.
Hera is a good woman stuck in a bad situation.
I think she's doing better though.
Yeah.
You didn't hear she got with the Zeus.
Oh, they're separated.
Oh yeah.
That's news to me. Did she take his powers away?
Is it really though news to you, Hades? Come now.
Roll an insight check.
Yeah, does he really seem
I
surprised?
insight check too because that was a.
Yeah.
I got to roll insight on that.
I'm calling the bullshit upon you. Was it 27?
Johnny Rocket and Bowman, you don't think he's being genuine, but Metropolis, Daedalus, and Lady Liberty, you sense in his own way surprise in his voice.
I mean, as far as powers go, he still has the immortality and the shape shifting. I don't know what else he has.
Oh, good. I'm sure he's having fun terrorizing somebody dressed up as something or turned into something terrible.
You know, now he's bugging Thunderbolt. Okay, so I'm gonna level with you. There was a Cyclops and a bunch of harpies that tried to kill Zeus when he was disguised as a frat boy up in a college.
Did they succeed?
No.
That's too bad for the frat girls. Is that what they're called? And he looks at Persephone. Sorority girls, sweetheart.
Yeah. Don't worry, he's not at the
No,
college.
the problem is, though, when we were taking care of the harpies and the Cyclops, there was definitely the scent of your magic upon the Cyclops and being wielded by those harpies. It is very distinct and hard to disguise, and it was clearly your sort of mind control magic. And who else but you would most benefit if your oafish brother was killed while having a fight with his wife? So,
did you learn all that magic identification during your stint as Master Mage, Daedalus?
No, but You see it once, you see it 100 times. See
Wait,
it
Daedalus
enough.
used to be the Master Mage?
No, I was being sarcastic, boy.
Oh, I had to say that. That's cool.
The only magic I have done down here is this pot roast.
Well,
Magic
then,
pot
My
roast?
wife can attest to my alibi. I've been here with her this whole time. We've been enjoying a late spring.
Um,
I'm gonna hit a button on my armor that is gonna do like a playback, a recording of the harpies going, "Hades is gonna kill you!" Ah!
wait a sec. Is there anybody else here who could use your magic or your authority without you knowing?
Well, it's funny when you say that. The apple pie begins to glow.
Oh.
Ooh.
It sort of bubbles and rises and explodes, showering Hades with apple and bread pudding and caramel and fell golden magic that locks him in place, paralyzing him. And out of the sticky pie pan emerges Eris, goddess of chaos and discord, making
Apple.
quite an entrance for herself.
Oh man.
Why
Ruined that pie.
ruin perfect?
I was thinking the same thing. Pie.
Georgie, Porgy, Puddin' and Pie.
And she moves her hand, and the pot roast also explodes, and another
Wow.
figure emerges from the pot roast.
So much sinning.
Not a Greek god from your estimation. It is a man dressed in a bronze breastplate, wielding Daedalus. You recognize Achilles' shield. He's kind of got the Reed Richards salt and pepper, the goatee. Very strong, muscular man.
Oh yeah.
And Eris looks at you, Daedalus, and says, "You figured me out. It wasn't Hades. I was trying to frame him and cause trouble for him and his brother, but you saved Zeus, of all people. I couldn't believe it."
To be fair, we didn't know he was Zeus, but when we saved him. But yeah.
Well, unfortunately for you mortals, you are in the way of my final grand plan. So, Myrmidon, would you be a dear and dispatch these mortals alongside me? And I want everybody to click on their token and roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Never have I ever had a supervillain explode from a dessert.
It's new.
It's just such a waste of pie.
Somewhere Dean Winchester is sobbing.
Mm-hmm.
That's really low, but it's still plus 33.
All right, I think that's everybody. Daedalus, Lady Liberty, Patroclus, Bowman, Johnny Rocket, Eris, Myrmidon. Okay, cool. I will put them in descending order. Johnny Rocket, you were on first.
Holy smokes.
What? Johnny Rocket goes first? I'm
Surprise!
It's my thing. Okay. I look at Persephone. I mean, so wait, Hades is under the mind control, right?
No, he's frozen in place, like bamboozled.
I look at Persephone. Is she okay?
She also appears to be frozen in place.
Dang it.
Oh.
Shush.
I'm going to. I feel like just a. Wonder if there's. Can I just. I'm just gonna fast. I'm just gonna flurry of blows. Both of them.
Okay. Cool. You want to do attack on both of them?
I want to do the burst thing.
Okay, the first thing. Go ahead and click on. I'm pretty sure it's fast attack. I will clean up that character sheet before I come back to it.
I don't think the roll matters.
The roll doesn't matter. I just wanted to see what the DC was. So it's damage 10. That's a dodge save of 20 for both of them, and then the roll of toughness if they succeed or fail. Dodge for Eris. She got a 30. Oh no.
Wow.
Myrmidon, his dodge save gets a 14, so he will fail the dodge save. He'll roll against DC 25. And his toughness was not added properly on the sheet, but I will go ahead and fix that real quick. Okay, perfect. And I will give you a hero point, Johnny Rocket, because Myrmidon has an annoying immunity. So DC 25, he is immune to toughness effects at half ranks. Goes down to DC 20 for him, and he rolls a natural 20 on the toughness save. So,
doesn't Eris still have to roll because it's an area effect?
Yeah, she does. I was getting to her. I was just on his sheet.
Okay.
And then she rolls a 22 versus the DC 20. She is okay.
Okay. Well, that's it for my turn. I'm gonna pretty much sit back here because I'm a little afraid because these are gods. Harpies, Cyclops, I can deal with those. These guys, they're a different level.
Johnny, you rush in, you throw a whole bunch of punches. Eris sort of gingerly dodges out of the way. Myrmidon just sort of no-sells it. He smirks at you, you slam into him, and he has the invulnerability of Achilles. So you just sort of ow, your hand, and you run back the other way.
Wait, is Myrmidon Achilles?
He is not Achilles, but he has the same blessing.
Is Myrmidon his name, or is that just a title?
It's a supervillain title.
Oh, okay.
You guys are the Freedom League, so you would be relatively familiar, especially Daedalus. He's been a supervillain since the 1930s.
Yeah. Interesting. I run back to next to Dr. Metropolis, and I'm like, don't you have a wedding to go ruin or something?
You talking to Dr. Metropolis or Eris?
Eris.
Oh, okay. Bowman, over to you.
Okay. I was wondering if I could disarm this guy, but he's probably really strong. So instead, I'll see if I can restrain him. I don't think he's good at dodging, so let's hit Myrmidon with a bola arrow. Here we go, 23.
23 is a hit. It's resisted by dodge. God.
What? This guy's dice advanced. Roll 20 is going to dice. Yeah.
Oh no, you're still gonna die.
I don't know if I want to be in front. By which I mean, I don't want to be in front. Is the rest of the room visible from like this sort of balcony-ish area over here? Or is that what that is?
Well, that's a raised bedroom loft area.
Loft area. Okay.
You can see down from that balcony down into this living space.
Like I can see down or can't see down?
You can.
Okay,
that railing up there would give you half cover.
Then I will. Oh, I don't have a grapple arrow, but I still have speed, so
Yes.
I will climb on up there. Well,
I think your grapple. I think your grapple arrow is in your equipment instead of in your trick arrows array. I think that's where I put it.
I didn't see it there. The only equipment I see is this suit.
Okay. I'm so used to Bowman from Monday nights.
Yeah. Only 5 arrows?
But you can still make it up there.
Yeah, I can make it up there in 60, so.
Mm-hmm. You have also found the source of the Marvin Gaye music, which is now playing Sexual Healing. And you do see that there are numerous orange petals spread over the bedspread up there.
Oh, boy.
Incense burning.
Wow, he really just ruined this guy's nice day.
He's briefly thinking about treating Seven to something like this.
Awesome. But yeah, Bowman, you fire off the bolo arrow trying to lock him in place. He sort of nimbly dodges out of the way and slices the cord with the shield. You roll out of the plush chair that Persephone sat you in, and you book it up the upstairs and take cover up there.
You have really nice furniture. He'll just park himself up there.
Eris will raise her hands, do some magical gobbledygook, and she will cast a spell that conjures these golden spider webs that fill a 30-foot burst on the ground to get everybody but Bowman. So everybody, I need a dodge save. We're looking for a 23 for the initial dodge save, and then a second dodge save after that. If you have evasion, you do get a bonus to this dodge save.
I do not have evasion, surprisingly.
Do we need to roll again if we fail the first one?
Yeah, you need to roll again if you succeeded the first one too. So
it's half effect, right? Okay, so I succeeded the. Wait, what was the DC?
23.
Okay, so I failed that DC.
I failed both, I think. Well, I failed the first one clearly, and I got an 18 on the second one.
27 on the second one.
Donnie Rocket is fine.
Failed the first one, but got a 25 on the second.
Lady Liberty's okay. Daedalus is okay. Dr. Metropolis, you seem to be the only person affected by this. You will be hindered and vulnerable. You were almost immobile and defenseless. So you are moving at half speed and your defenses are at half. And she sort of blows a kiss Dr. Metropolis' way, gestures to Myrmidon, and says, I think I'd like to keep that statue in our statuary if you could smash it and bring it over here. And she will float away from Myrmidon over here to this large plant, potted plant. Dr. Metropolis.
Is this count as enough city urban stuff that I can use my powers on it?
I will say yes.
All right. So
Because you are nestled in the heart of a constructed building.
Right. So the fireplace here turns into a giant flaming fist, shoots across the room, and punches Eris in her angry face.
Love it.
Oh, no.
Dr.
Wow.
Metropolis, why's it gotta be like that?
She brings up feelings of discord and such inside of me that I express by making big giant brick flaming fists and punching people with them.
Yeah, so you got a DC 30, he gets a 22, so she will take a bruise and a daze as the flaming fist of Dr. Metropolis flies across the cabin. In between Daedalus and Lady Liberty, and slams Eris into the wall, and she sort of was not expecting the attack to hurt that bad. She sort of staggers there for a second and shakes her head.
And then I will move a little closer to her. Do I get to roll to try and throw off this thing?
You do. You can overcome it with strength or damage, or sleight of hand.
Right, so we'll go with strength.
23 is what you need, so you break out of the golden webs.
Excellent.
And I heard somebody say,
No, I'll wait for my turn to ask.
Okay. Myrmidon, on his turn, is going to launch himself onto Dr. Metropolis, as Eris requested. Shield first. He's going to come down with a mighty shield bash. And he will use 5 points of all-out attack and 5 points of power attack. Uh, 15. No, it's a natural 1 on the dice. It's always going to miss. So he comes in. Dr. Metropolis, you're easily able to avoid as the golden lion shield of Achilles slices the air next to you.
Damn.
Excellent.
And he has used all-out attack, so his defenses are 5 lower. Lady Liberty, over to you.
What? What does that table possibly weigh? Can I pick it up with move object?
Yeah, I think your uplift is like 11, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, you can move 50 tons, I'm pretty sure. Just
Oh,
off the
wow.
top of my head.
Myrmidon
Might be
is
25
gonna-
tons.
Okay. Myrmidon is going
Well,
to
kind of
catch
the coffee table is
a...
26 tons.
Oh, no.
I'm going to try to hit Myrmidon with the table.
Awesome. You scatter the remaining
Kind of
dishes
pick
and
it
food.
up. And, yeah. Sorry. Well, I might want to save the roast.
Wait, are we throwing this table at him or this table at him?
I was thinking that table. Is it
The big long one over next to
the
Hades
big
or the
long
coffee
one
table?
over?
Okay.
I was thinking the big long one next to Hades. Yeah.
Awesome. Go ahead and give me that move object attack check. 27 will hit. It would usually be DC 23, but he is immune to toughness effects for half effect, so it's actually DC 20 or 19 for him. Oh my God, Myrmidon.
Stop rolling that 20s.
I'm invincible!
Man, it's his paradigm. Just let him roll with it.
So,
Okay.
yeah, Lady Liberty, do you stand from your plush chair, or do you just sit in the chair and chuck the table across the way?
Actually, I stand from the chair. Thought about kicking the chair and using the chair, but it's just a little too plush. I will say ha and try to kind of gain his attention as I'm throwing it, just so I can keep him from crushing Dr. Metropolis.
Yeah, he does. He turns when you say ha, and the table slams into him. He doesn't even block it with the shield because of his all-out attack. It just sort of crashes into him and breaks apart.
That poor roast.
And then you have a move action, too, if you'd like to take it, Lady Liberty.
Actually, I think he's going to be a tough one. I think I'm just going to move up to him.
Awesome. Daedalus, over to you.
Okay. This guy is proven to be fairly tough. So Daedalus is going to say, let's see here. He looks at his friends and says, "We are going to need to combine our force against a foe such as Myrmidon, my friends. The shield of Achilles makes him nigh invulnerable to direct attacks." He's like, "But we can try to get into his mind." And so Daedalus is going to come up, and I'm going to extra effort to change the defense on my affliction from strength to will. And what I'm gonna do is take my gravitic blasters, and I'm gonna run a quick algorithm through them as I'm talking and bullshitting as I walk over to him. You're gonna run a quick algorithm, so it does that thing that Dazzler used to do in the X-Men comics, where she does like a crazy like hypnotic display that like fries the person's brain while they watch it.
Awesome.
So I'm gonna do a will-based affliction on him, or try to do so anyway.
Beautiful. Are you using a hero point for the extra effort, or you just?
Yes, I will also. Yeah, I'll also hero point with the extra effort to.
Yeah, you've been hoarding your hero points over there.
Yeah, I have been. And it's a good thing I did, because I'm going to use that hero point to roll a 25.
Hey, 25 will hit, and that's resisted by will now instead of by strength.
Yep.
So he will. He's not as good at this as he is at other stuff.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1. Not quite a 1, but still at least a degree of failure.
Yes, he is hindered and vulnerable as you sort of bamboozle him with your gravitic hypnotic wave pattern.
So
kind of scrambling his mind. Go ahead and tell me what happens.
Yeah, so he's all like proud of his shield of Achilles, and he's holding it up and getting like the invulnerable shine off of it, and I hold my blaster up to it after running the algorithm inside my helmet, like that you do, like the quick Tony Stark view of the face with the numbers like rolling across his face from the display, and then instead of a blast of damaging energy out of the gauntlet, it makes like a light show all around his hand, like a crazy trippy light show all around his hand, and it actually reflects off of the shield of Achilles directly into his eyes and bamboozles him.
Nice.
Question. I like Johnny Rocket just like quickly. Hey, Daedalus, does Miriam need to breathe?
That's a good question. Do I know that? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, I was on mute. You would need to make an expertise history check for me.
Okay. With a 26.
26. You do know that he does not have any invulnerabilities to suffocation or anything like that. He can be suffocated.
Yes, he does need to breathe.
I'm going to use. Can I use a hero point to basically add a super speed trick? Basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to spin my arms in a sort of counterclockwise formation to draw the air straight from his lungs, trying to make him go unconscious due to lack of oxygen.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and give me the hero points, and then your arm tornadoes. What's the rank on those?
It says DC 18.
Okay, so they're rank 8. It's a cone area, so you could get up to your full power level 10, resisted by fortitude, single target if you wanted to roll to hit him. Or if you wanted to stay an area effect, you can do that. He'll have to roll the dodge save, but it would be rank 8 instead of rank 10.
I'll just do rank 10.
Okay, go ahead and give me one of your fast attacks to hit him. Or just roll d20 plus 10 because it's PL capped.
Oh, a quick note about the character sheets. Any of the powers that have a rank, the yellow bars are the little rank and a number, you can just click that number to roll it plus d20.
Does vulnerable reduce his
Oh, cool.
defenses?
It does not reduce his fortitude, but it does reduce his...
But don't I have to hit him first before, like...
Right.
Works?
You do hit with a 22 with his reduced dodge DC. So it's DC 18 or DC 20 for the fortitude. Second degree. So you begin to suffocate him.
I'm trying to think what the second degree would be. Let me look at the afflictions real quick.
Stunned would make it so he couldn't do shit this round.
I need to breathe. Can't breathe.
He's already vulnerable at half defenses this round.
Yeah, I feel like stunned would be the best. It'd probably just be like vulnerable, stunned, then incapacitated.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So yeah, you begin. He's stunned for a round as he struggles to breathe.
That was not the best choice, but he rolled low, so that's good.
Yeah. So the air begins to suck away from him as Johnny is spinning his arm super fast, creating a vacuum of oxygen in that immediate space. And then, did you want to move anywhere, Johnny, or are you happy hanging out right there?
I'm happy hanging out right here.
Awesome.
I'm not quite next to anybody, but I'm still in the action.
Awesome. Bowman, over to you.
Okay, he
Okay,
is
there's a
vulnerable.
hero point to delete.
He is vulnerable and stunned right now.
Yes.
Do I want to take a swing for mobile with Ebola or put some damage on?
If you've got multi-attack, now's the time to pile it on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Um,
All right, let's
It
power
only takes
attack.
half damage from toughness effects. If you maybe your taser arrow knocks his ass out. Tase him,
yeah,
bro.
Face me, bro. His defenses are down, so might be worth a shot.
and also, if he's stunned, would that mean it'd be a critical hit if he rolls to attack?
If he was defenseless, that's what it would mean.
Oh,
For some reason, stunned is not also defenseless.
Let's go for it. Okay, let's go for the electro arrow. I'll take a swing with that. His defenses are down, so I can power attack and still get him.
Yep, they're down, and he used 5 points of all-out attack on his last turn, so they were cut
Right.
in half and then -5.
Then I'll go for the full pow attack.
Pow! Boxing glove arrow. Here we go.
No, I don't have that one. Oh no, wait, electro is fortitude. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this.
it's still better than toughness because he gets half effects on toughness.
yeah, he's half immune.
Let's see how this all shakes out. So that would be a 12. No, I'm using 5, so 14 total.
14 total. That's sketchy. That might miss. Let me see.
Yeah.
Nope, that'll hit. That'll hit.
Sweet. So up by 5 for the. This doesn't have multi attack, so only up by 5. So 23 DC.
23 DC.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you, Myrmidon?
Yay.
Dazed.
So that's actually 2 degrees because of the 23 that Bowman has. So stunned
Oh.
again.
Woohoo! Super stunned. What does that even mean?
Double
That means
stun.
he has to overcome one stun and then overcome the other stun with his resistance checks. So he will. It's going to be a minute before he becomes unstunned.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, that's
we don't want this guy to hit us, so really don't. So this is good, keeping him on lockdown.
I don't suppose Lady Liberty has a will attack. I feel like she's the only one who might.
Lady Liberty does have a nullify binding attack.
She does have a nullify binding attack.
Free him.
Is he mind controlled?
I don't think we're trusting him though.
I mean, I'd still rather him like fight Eric. I mean, you can't be making it worse, can it?
I wasn't thinking of Myrmidon. I was thinking of somebody
Oh,
else.
yeah, why not Hades or Persephone?
Gods over there. Yeah, exactly. That are balanced now.
Not that I want to tell anybody how to run their character, but just a reminder.
I think Eris is up right now, though.
Eris is up right now. She is dazed, so she can only do a standard action or a move action. She's going to choose violence because chaos. She is going to hit the mighty Johnny Rocket with a spell. Get a 19 to hit. Johnny Rocket, I'm going to give you a hero point so I can reroll.
Now, playtesting those challenge point rolls.
I wasn't comfortable implementing them in the amount of time between last week and today. I do like them. I read through them. I really enjoy them. I didn't implement them correctly into the scenario today. 21 still won't hit Johnny Rocket, I don't think. For your dodge DC.
Yeah, 25.
Okay, cool. So she casts this spell. It flies out. It hits you, hits the wall sort of ethereally, and continues on into Hades to go ruin.
Was she trying to mind control me?
That's what it looks like.
I'm just, as soon as she dodges me, like, I just look at her as like, sorry, honey, but I'm spoken for.
Excellent. Dr. Metropolis.
All right. So we will. Dr. Metropolis will be instantiating the Batman slapping Robin meme by his giant flaming chimney fist. I will use my favorite environment to add 2 to my attack, and then power attack for 2. So I attack on my normal attack bonus, but plus 2 damage, and fist. Only a 16 that time. I will spend a hero point to reroll.
Excellent.
I have a ton of them. Try that again.
Oh, much
Twin.
better.
How about a natural 20?
Dr. Metropolis, why?
So PT2 on that one because I was power attacking.
Yeah. You power attack the maneuver, right, for the 2 points?
Yes.
Oh, my lord.
On Eris. Not on
32. Here we go. With my bruise. It's 25. 32 minus 25 is another B&D. So you slap her again. Wrong button. Is there anything else you want to do? Do you want to use extra effort or anything to do it again? Or
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. That sounds like a fun time.
cha real smooth. 23 if you're using power attack again will hit.
Yep. Yeah, I have to use it again. So 23 to hit for 27 damage.
Oh, that's a stagger.
Excellent.
We just got to do that again.
You just
You see that big fist fly across the room again and smashes her, and then it kind of shakes a finger. No, not in my house.
And then I'll spend a hero point to clear that fatigue, and I'm done.
awesome. Yeah. Dang. Why you gotta hit me like that, Dr. Metropolis? Myrmidon's stunned, so Myrmidon will try to roll a fortitude save to get unstunned from one of the stuns and fail, so he is still stunned.
Double stunned.
Lady Liberty.
He's
So
stunned.
while he's stunned, I'm going to. Okay, so. Whoa. Let's fly over to. I don't want to get too close to Hades, but I'm going to give it a try. I'm going to try to break whatever he's. I'm going to break his hold person.
Awesome.
And as I'm doing it, I'm saying we're trusting you that this won't turn against us, but we're also helping you. So,
Also, apologize for the table.
oh yeah, sorry about the table and the roast.
Hey,
To be
we
fair, the
didn't
roast would already come through.
Yeah, I mean, Myrmidon came out of it, so it's probably not a great roast after that, but
Yeah,
it's still on his hardwood.
an evil roast harvested on an evil half acre.
Oh man, it reminds me of the roast from Ice Pirates with the space
Oh my
harpies.
god. Gobble, gobble.
Okay, here's freedom.
Freedom. That will hit Hades. He's not moving.
Yeah, but I don't know if that necessarily will free him.
Well, here's what I'm going to do to replicate this, because this is sort of a weird situation. I want you to roll a d20 plus 11 for your freedom power. I'm going to oppose it with Eris's magic ranks. So your d20 plus 11 versus her d20 plus 13.
Can you power freedom for +2?
You would had to have done that before you rolled the attack.
Power freedom.
Power freedom.
Freedom power attacks.
Oh, that no. Ooh.
Hero point.
Hero point. Wow.
But it wasn't an 11.
It wasn't an
True.
11.
I got a 19. So you have set Hades free.
Nice.
Yay! Okay.
We did it. Hopefully this doesn't come back to haunt us.
And the golden magic sort of cycles down from him, and his face goes from frozen pissed off to alive pissed off. He calmly undoes the strings on his apron, puts it down on the chair where the table used to be, and he shoots an acidic glare at Eris, ready to join the fray on your guys' side. I'm not moving him. I'm just adding a turn for him. He will go on turn 13, thanks to being freed by Lady Liberty at that time. But it takes him a moment to sort of gain his faculties back, so he will act next round. Daedalus.
All right. Seeing that Myrmidon's on lockdown for right now and Eris is on the ropes, Daedalus is going to come over here and he is also going to try to give her a power blast.
Pew, pew, pew.
Let's get to my power blast. So this is -2 to hit, +2 to damage. 18 and 27.
18 will not hit Eris.
Oh, I will not hit it. Well, enough of this. I'm gonna hero point that then. Let's come on. We gotta get this going. Let's try that again. How about a 19?
19 will also not hit Eris.
Ah! All right, never mind.
Sorry. Got a little excited there.
You charge up the blasters. You shoot a big hole out onto Hades' front porch. He just looks like, why? Why is this happening to me?
What?
Okay, Travelers can rebuild it.
My porch, though.
I'm trying to have date night. I just wanted to have a nice time with my wife, and these superheroes are in my dimension, even though I'm not allowed to go to their dimension.
That's right.
I hate everything about this. Johnny Rocket.
Okay. Question. Never mind. Okay, so Myrmidon's still stunned.
He is.
Okay. How is Eris floating out of reach of a melee attack?
She's not. This space is, I mean, it's decently sized, but she's not flying in at the moment.
Okay. Sorry. In that case, I want to slam into Eris.
Come on and slam. All right, bring on the jam. Let's go.
Okay. Unarmed attack. Unarmed attack. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, a 23 is exactly what you needed to hit her.
Okay, and it's my movement speed +1 +15, so it's 30.
Yep. I can roll a 30 if I roll really well.
Ah!
Wow. Well,
Whatever.
Oh my gosh. Holy smoke. Oh.
Like that.
So,
Okay.
Johnny, you do not connect with her, and you do not connect with the wall because Daedalus blasted a hole in the wall right there. So you don't have to roll your toughness save either.
Okay.
But she does resist the damage. She just gets out of the way at the last moment. She phases into like gold Star Trek teleporter dust and reappears, and you find yourself in the snow outside.
Okay. I'm just gonna move myself outside then for.
That's cool.
Just
And you
for
have plenty of movement speed, so you can come back if you want.
No, I'm upset. I'm gonna be out there in the cold.
Sulking.
Sad plate mail noises. All right, Bowman.
let's try to keep this guy on lockdown while he's still.
I mean, he's stunned twice. I feel like we're fine with
Yeah,
him.
but Bowman has a cumulative affliction, so if he causes another degree, he'll incapacitate him.
Ooh, that is true.
Incapacitate him.
The electro is cumulative.
I think so. If it doesn't say it on the sheet, it should. So just go for it.
Okay. Because I was just gonna go for the in cap, but yeah, let's go for it. All right, let's keep zapping this guy with a bit of this, with the power attack, loading onto the arrow, because I'm pretty sure I can hit him.
15 does hit. DC 23 Fortitude. That's another degree of failure, so he is incapacitated.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Right. So Bowen's just like shooting all these shock arrows, just getting to the point where he can zap this guy into unconsciousness.
Just be like, why won't you fall?
Go down, go down, go down.
Awesome. Eris sees this as an unwinnable situation, so she is going to leave Myrmidon here for you all to eat, and she will leave.
Dang
Did you
it.
say eat?
She doesn't know what superheroes do.
What the pot roast?
They came through the
Cerberus,
I mean, he has made a pot roast and apple pie. So.
So she
Cerberus is just down the road, you know.
It's true. She will shake her fist at all of you and say, my plan, my glorious plan to disrupt the Pantheon. You've ruined everything, Freedom League, and I will have my vengeance.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
weren't
yeah.
even
Never heard
trying,
that before.
honestly.
Get in line.
Go on back and work on your second-rate app.
We have a sign up sheet where you can an app where you can sign up for your vengeance.
revenge.
Maybe that's what Eric needs to get laid.
That's
Awesome.
You realize that's going to be the name of this episode. Swipe right for vengeance.
Isn't it the sequel?
Swipe right for vengeance. All in the Family Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Of course.
So after Eris disappears, Persephone's magic also, she ceases to be bound. And Hades sort of stands up and brushes himself off and rushes over to Persephone to make sure she's okay.
Dr. Metropolis starts putting the cabin back together.
And the two of them sort of look at you as you start putting the cabin back together. And Hades says, well, this is a difficult position to find myself in. I suppose I'm in your debt.
We actually came here for another reason.
But he was not behind the attacks, so
He wasn't. But we might convince him to lay off his brother for a little while.
Yeah,
Well-
what are you going to do now that you know about the breakup that happened?
You guys don't tell him that he is immortal again?
No, we told him. Johnny Rocket mentioned.
Have we told him?
Yeah, Johnny Rocket emphasized that he was immortal when it seemed like he was like curious to say like, oh, did she strip away his powers? And I specifically mentioned, no, he's immortal. Still.
Oh, have we told? Okay.
Yeah.
Hades will say, I plan to do what I always plan to do. One day I will find a way onto your realm, and I will bring it down here where it belongs, stripping my brother of all of his power and status.
Same thing we'll do every night, Persephone. Take over the world.
I don't suppose you could get a new hobby. Like, I mean, right now, aren't you more upset with Eris because she tricked you and tricked us into coming down and ruining your date night?
Oh, I will have my revenge on Eris. Don't worry about her.
True, but you
And that
don't
will
have to.
occupy some time. I may not be able to plan an invasion for a year or two, perhaps.
We don't,
don't
think
necessarily-
that you're... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, you don't necessarily have to forgive your brother. Just give him a little space.
And I'm just saying, there's some like millennials and Gen Z are way more cool, like you, way more than Zeus. I'm just saying.
I'm sure you could use a little time off from the world domination.
Maybe take up cooking as a hobby. That pot roast looked pretty good.
It did.
And was
Oh,
that
yeah.
caramel in that apple pie?
You didn't touch anything upstairs, did you?
Nope. Didn't even see anything.
You've bought yourself a ceasefire.
That's all we want.
I will allow my brother to mature a little, and if he fails to, I will take what is his, because it should rightfully be mine.
What if
And I
you
will
just,
grant you safe passage back to the surface world.
hypothetically, if you just took Zeus's, if you became the king of the gods, I mean, what would you even do with that power?
It would be an emo world.
I mean, it's kind of already emo. I'm just saying.
He says, I would bring you and your kind to your natural state, which is apathy and ennui, like the spirits you saw on the way here. Completely content in their lack of knowledge of what they're missing out on.
I don't know if that's really going to change anything because, we already have social media.
I
only lost your
knew he
phone
was
like a few minutes
behind
ago.
Social media.
There's one of those callbacks again. He says, I will leave Zeus alone for the moment, and you are free to leave now.
Okay.
Dr. Metropolis floats out the door.
You don't rent this place out, do you? No,
No.
We'll go. We'll go.
Just look it up on Airbnb.
All right. While you're still kind of sort of in our debt, do you guys have like a gift shop? I'm looking for a souvenir.
Asks Charon. He acquires a bunch of interesting things.
Charon. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, that's how you pronounce
I
it.
thought her name was Karen.
By the way, the payment for the trip, is that round trip or are we going to have to pay him again?
He said he gave us safe passage out.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
And Hades will raise his hand and slam the door behind all of you. And after a brief moment, you are all brought back across the river Styx. Charon is really enjoying the phone that you brought down, Lady Liberty. He does ask, you don't have a charger for this with you, do you?
No. Oh, wait, hold on. I've got a cable. I don't have a block.
I got a
If the
block.
phone dies, doesn't mean it's here forever, though.
I don't know if it works that way.
I think you could probably just power it with souls.
Does it have to pay to get across the river?
It pays in Bitcoin.
Oh my god. Son, help, I'm not okay.
Hey, now Charon can take Bitcoin.
Oh no! What have we done?
Crypto is the way of the underworld. It's got crypto in the name.
Sticks coin.
The next time my phone dies, I'm going to take a picture of me putting 2 coins on it and post it to Green Ronin.
Yeah.
Awesome. Charon will bring you guys back. You guys can use the Mirror of Persephone to return to
I asked
Earth
Charon
Prime.
for a souvenir.
He kind of looks uncomfortably at you and reaches into his cloak and looks for something he wants to give up, and he gives you a Beanie Baby.
Oh wow! They stopped selling this one.
It is a platypus Beanie Baby.
Is
It's
it
a capybara Beanie Baby.
Yeah.
No, I gotta bring a souvenir back. This is probably vintage.
Yes, it is very vintage. You all return to Earth Prime. You have saved the universe from Eris's foul plan to try and frame Hades for the death of Zeus. And you have inserted yourself into the family drama of the Greek gods and come out relatively unscathed. And that's all I've got for you guys tonight.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Yay.
totally unscathed. No scathes on me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really good times. Really good times.
Yes.
Yeah.
My pleasure.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, this was a great time. I really enjoyed this. I mean, it's definitely not your typical superhero story, but that's what makes it so memorable.
Yes, I am very
Yes.
pleased about that.
Mhm.
So I ran the Starhaven stream and it broke in half because the internet, my computer was like, "Nope, I'm done," hung up.
Yeah, I don't know. I like that there's like a part 2 where we meet we met like this half of the pantheon, and now we meet the other half.
No.
What are Apollo and Ares and Athena all up to?
Mhm.
Setting up Hephaestus with.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that date.
Yeah.
that was a fun skill challenge.
Doctor
That was-
Metropolis just. I feel like definitely. I think everybody roleplayed their characters well. Doctor Metropolis had some good moments. Daedalus was constantly good for the entire time.
Yeah, the the coming out of the wall. Hey, can I talk to you about a date? I got this guy.
You know, I've been doing Nether War for almost a year now, and my whole party are troublemakers.
What? No.
Calvin's one of them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think some of my favorite moments were, setting up the date and was really fun, and also I just loved everyone's characterizations. I thought everyone was really fun and really hilarious and got into their characters a lot, which was great. The crushing and the screaming. And the
Yeah, you really
and the
jumped out when
dying.
Fletch was trying to be cool in front of Seven.
He was hurt very badly. You must help him. He is so soft.
Yes, I liked the crushing and the crying and the Bowman's hopes with Seven, and I thought Johnny Rocket running around getting all the civilians out of the way was very good.
I feel like a lot of people don't think about that, and that's honestly the one benefit of having a speedster is like I feel like every team needs honestly, if you think about it in just sheer terms of practicality, I feel like Johnny Rocket, Lady Liberty, and Doctor Metropolis are the most practical in terms of what a superhero team needs because Johnny Rocket's the best for getting civilians out of the way. Doctor Metropolis can repair all that crazy Superman style city destruction, and you also have Lady Liberty who can just heal any damage civilians take.
True.
Wait, does Trevor have a favorite moment? Trevor's our wonderful host from RPGA.
Remember how my mute's off. Favorite moment? I hate picking favorites. I don't know
There's
if I
the
want to
screaming
reveal
and the
that. No, I really enjoyed the interaction with Hades. That was that brought a lot of laughs.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Definitely, and thank you everybody for being part of this and running it here. And I apologize about the slight technical issues we had with Calvin's feed. Some kind of GatherTown glitch that we never ran into before. So
I'm sure it's fine.
So, but thanks for doing that here and giving it all a try, because for us, GatherTown was a big experiment, and thanks for being part of that, and for the entertainment. And now I'm going to think of that whole bit about when a phone dies, you put 2 coins on it. And
Good night, everybody.